this is down here. That's papers. I think I got everything lined up. Actually, let's grab the first thing out. I always had the ability to sense the type of things that were going on. But it's not. I started for that batch, so ignored it. One fence taking tenants. But first, there's not. Need a lot of cosmetic work. The house is old and does have a tendency to creep in low. I thought I heard footsteps. Start. Maybe somebody was playing, jumped out to eat. There was nobody there. But I didn't know what to think, and I was tired, so I just went to bed. That was it. I don't think that's how that's going to work. After a while over here, there's that. First potential tenant, Sean. I'm thinking. I was ready to move out of my mother's house. I was looking for a place to rent. Location, just right up the street from my house. I decided to move in. It's a small town. A little village. Hello. Be starting in a second. Certain country you're looking for, just simply type it in the chat and I will see if I have something from there. Let's see, WM2275, 2275. Here we go. First one up. Boom. And off we go. Let's see, dude. Okay, Macedonia. Bam. $1, 10 seconds on the clock. Uncirculated Macedonia. And Carrie, it's all yours. Thank you. Get this all set up. Colombia, certainly. Let me see. I think I actually threw some stuff up too. All right, Colombia. All right, here we go. 1204. All right, here is 1 peso oro, 1974, VF, Colombia. It's going to be WN2404. And off we go. I'd say about VF condition for this one. It's a 74. Thank you, Tactical. I'll tell you what. I'll go see if I can find another Colombian note. So let's see if we can dig something else up.
All right. Columbia. All right. I'm looking for another Colombian note, and you know what? If I have any in here I didn't touch. I think I already whacked the one that was in here. Yeah. Oh, here we go. All right. Give me 1 second. I think you'll like. This is actually going to be a set, a 2, a 5, and a 10 peso. And these are all going to be uncirculated. The 2 is going to be a 77. The 5 is going to be a 78. And the 10 is going to be a 79. And like I said, these are all uncirculated. So here we go. So you got 2 peso, that's a 77. You got a 5 peso, that's a 78. And you got a 10 peso, that's a 79. All of which are in circulated condition. And let's do this. We'll do all 3, start them at this price. And just bear with me while I do this. Banknotes. Here we go. I just got to change the bid on this because that's certainly not what it's going to go for. And I hate the fact that they changed. They're adding more steps when you do a listing. And it's a pain in the ass. Come on, WhatNot. So naturally, it's going to be a ball buster. All I want to do is change the actual weight. And this is a pain in the balls. There we go. If you sell on WhatNot, you've already noticed it, whether if you're selling coins and notes. They now have 2 weight classes to make things more fucking complex. Sorry for my language. Keep it simple is what I always say, not stupid. But we'll run this, and since it's taking time to do this, I'm now going to run it at this price. I was going to do 5. Now I'm going to do this. All right, here we go. That's awesome. Thank you, WhatNot. There we go. And here we go. Boop. All right, so all uncirculated. You're going to get a 10. You're going to get a 5. You're going to get a 2. And they're all from the 70s. All uncirculated. 5's a 78, the 10's a 79, and the 2 is a 77. Sandy, you got an awesome deal there. You can sell on eBay, $6. That's an actual real price and not one of these ones that's just pulled out of the air. I don't know where the hell you get some of these prices. All right. I'll put this in a sleeve for you too. There's that. And let us get you. Hold it. All right, so there's some Colombian stuff, no problem. And I am doing givvies on this thing, but everything is all strictly buyer's givvies. I'm done with the free stuff because it costs $5 to $6 to actually send something out. And there's some people, that's all they do is givvies, that's it. They don't drop a dime. If you want a handout, that's what the government's for. Oops, did I say that? That is mean. I didn't say that. Go back. I just got to correct this one listing here and change my inventory. So if there's another country you're into that you want me to check and see if I got something from said country, just drop it in the chat and I'll see what I got. I know every so often there's someone will ask for gold certificates. I got something that'll make you all bothered. If you go in my bin, you'll see it. There's a $20 22 in there. XF. Did I say XF? I did say XF. It is sweet. And I'll let it go for $800. I don't expect to sell it. All right, there we go. There we go. I'll put this one back where it came from. All right, let's get another pre-bid note. Any state notes from Texas? I don't have anything from Texas right now as far as U.S. stuff goes. Well, you know what? You got to be careful with that. Let me check first because Dallas is sticking in my head, but it's going to fall under a federal note. If you're looking for, like, say, broken bank stuff, more than likely no. But I swear to God, I saw something. Unfortunately, I know I got something, but it's a federal note. And it's going to fall under Dallas. I know nobody bought that. I'm just skimming real quick. And I want to think it's a number. So it's like a 1928 series. And it's either a 10 or a 20. But right now, I'm just going to simply say no. But I know in my store, if you wanted to check, you can root through it. I know there's a Dallas in there. Anything else before I go back to pre-bids? Just check in. All right, back to pre-bids we go. All right, 2209, 2209. All right, so this is going to be a star note, Chicago 69B. 69B star note, Chicago, 10 seconds on the clock. WhatNot effing around. There you go. There you go, Woody. Star note, 69B. It's going to be VF. If you're looking for a star note, 69B, here you go. Thanks, Harry. And let's go and see what's next. What's next? I don't know. Austria, 2344. 23. Oh, here's a big note. All right. Austria. And we're going to go XF. Off it goes. 10 seconds on the clock. Austria, 100 Kronen. Large note. XF condition. XF condition. Sorry about the glare there. And the snowman is taking it away. Thank you. One sec. Let's check here. Bounce back here. There we go. All right, let me check that out. I'll shoot that zombie and get rid of it. Here we go. And thanks for letting me know. I can't, for some reason, I'll get rid of most of them. There's still more that just pop up. You would think that when you delete them, they would go away, but I don't think they have a lot of people that do bins where they're pre-bids. And I guess that's why this happens. Let's see. And that's BN596. BN596. Yeah, if you're going to bid on something, you see the letters BN, don't waste your time. It's a zombie. Just ignore it. Some of that stuff sold months ago. All right, let's see. What's next? Come on, WhatNot. Don't be a hater. BN596. There we go. Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago that sold. All right. All right. Thanks, Dylan. That one's gone. Let's go back to pre-bid. I think I saw Nevada note in there too. I think what you're asking for when you're saying Nevada notes and stuff like that is I think you're looking for broken bank series stuff, like stuff from the 1800s, stuff like that. Or you might also be looking for national notes. National notes, nothing from Nevada right now. When you do find national notes from Nevada, especially with stuff that's from like the aughts and the teens from the last century, they're going to be, how dare I say, extremely pricey. So no, I don't have anything like that. What you want to do would be probably Louis Gold, but I can tell you right now, you're going to hear the word cha-ching in the background with that. Yeah, I get central bank. That stuff's not rare. I get it. Right now, no. I don't. You know what I want to? Before I say that, I definitely want to say no, but then you go say no, and then something pops up. Most of the stuff I have now is older stuff from the Philippines, but like the common victory notes and stuff, I don't got anything like that right now. Because usually people hit me up for that, and it's like not this week. They've been kind of difficult to get a hold of right now because everybody and their mother's after them. But if you're looking for older Filipino stuff, I do have some stuff. Let's see. What's the other question before I go back to pre-bid? Yeah, anything, especially small towns, especially in like say the Southwest, stuff like that. It's going to be expensive. That's not my hood. I usually keep stuff in my eBay store $1,000 or less. And some of that stuff you're looking for is going to be expensive stuff. And someone like either Manuel at Latin American Coins, you can contact him. I know he will not sell it on WhatNot. You'll have to go through eBay for that. Louis Gold, who's in Georgia, he's another guy you can check. He does put stuff up on here. He's always up. Him and his brother up all the time. But there are two people you could contact for something like that. Let's see, pre-bid. And Belize, 2234. 2234. And here we go. And this is going to be a 2014. Whoop-dee. Look at that. So this is not new, and this is old school. We call it paper. 2014. So it's not the last one, which is the 2021. That's the last issue with the queen on it. This is a 14. Thank you, Sandy. By the way, that thing, that's in VF, in case you were curious. No. What's next? And Zambia, 2354, 2354. Zambia, 100 Kachwa. And this is 2006. One schmacker. Here we go. 10 seconds on the clock. Zambia, 2006, 100 Kachwa. That's going to be VF. VF, 100 Kachwa. And tactical, you got it. Thank you. Let's see. And back in. Indonesia, 2390. 2390. 2390. After this note, let's see. What do we got? There's just 10 people in here, so I might try a Banknote All Nations and see how it goes with one of those. Here we go, Indonesia. Boop, boop, boop. Indonesia, 500 rupiah. Indonesia. And I want to say AU, except AU because there's like a fold there. I would just say XF and be done with it. There we go. With an orangutan on it. And if anybody's into Indo notes, let me know because I do have a lot more. Mainly older stuff. Thank you, Snow. So what I do is I'm going to pull. We'll see if anybody's into this stuff. I know a couple of you guys are. So I'm just going to start off with one. This will be about with that. As I'm changing the listing and setting it up, I'm just showing you what it is. That's about 15, 16 on eBay. So I do that. You can go look it up there just to verify that I'm not making up that number. I'm going to run it at $5. It is uncirculated. It is the 1974. Everybody likes these notes because of the back. Same with the other notes too. They're very colorful backgrounds. All right, let's see. Notes. Here we go. So this one will go $5. I do give the index card with these. So if you buy one of these from me, if I don't have it, I'll tell you I don't have it. But almost all of them I have the index form. So you do get the index card with these as well if you decide you want to collect them and just leave them in the holder with the stamp. If you don't want them in the holder, you just open it up and take it right on out. But they are uncirculated. So if I have enough people interested in these, I'll run more of these. Most of the ones I have left from this case I bought last week are more of the expensive ones. How you doing, Mr. Taylor? He's in for the Banknotes of All Nations. And yes, you will get the index card right there. And someday I'll learn how to line it up. Where is the sticker? This. That is number 1. And I know most of the ones you have, Mr. Taylor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab something I don't think you have. In a sec. There's that. And this is a decent one too. And this is going to be an 82, uncirculated. And this is from Bermuda. Index card is included. $5 start, uncirculated. And you get the stamp too. I just wish I could find a way to put these up without the damn glare. And Sandy, it's all yours. Thank you. It's number 2. Sure, let me look that one up next. Here we go. All right, so 6/1/26/3. Boop, boop. 26. Oh, good choice. All right. All right, let me go grab it. I'll be right back with the Carolina note. How you doing, pups? All right. This is actually a good choice on this one because I got this in, God, I think Tuesday. I would have figured it would be gone by now. Because if you go look on eBay, you don't see a lot of these up. But, and you know what? We're going to run it here then. Here we go. So I'm setting it up and then I'll run it. 06 0126 -5. All right. Off it goes. 20 seconds on the clock. I'm going to hold it like that. And I'm going to take it out of the holder because there we go. I don't want to deal with the damn glare. There's no holes or anything in this. And there you go. So if you decide you want to see it again, let me know. We'll pull that note again. All right. We'll put this back, and we'll get the next pre-bid. All right, now on to the next. Let's go in here and we'll do another. Not that. How about, I don't know if you got, I'll run this one here. It's Cayman Islands. I think you got one of these. Let's see, Banknotes. And there it goes, 5. This is going to be Cayman Islands. This is 70, 71. And as you know, it's uncirculated. We all know that. This is about a $30 note. So you pick it up for 10, there you go, but uncirculated. And if you're looking at this particular note, you want it certified, I got one in stock. But it won't be that price. It'd be great if it did, but. And I think, Sandy, you're going to get this one. And it's yours. Thank you, Sandy. And let's get sticker. That's going to be number 3, I believe. Yes. And let's see. Put Cypress up next. Sandy. Here we go. Cypress, Cypress, Cypress. Cypress. This is 1979. 1979. A lot of crap was going on in 1979 in this country. That's 500 mil. And Mr. Taylor, you're going to get a hell of a deal on this because this is another $20-some note. I want to suggest if you do have the ability, if you have like another like tablet or phone, leave it open to eBay. And you can key these in and check out the prices on them. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. I mean, really, the ones you'll see in there basically be me and Rapunzel selling them on there. But it gives you an idea of exactly what these things go for. So basically, I'm just starting them all at $5. They go wherever they go. All right, this is going to be Mr. Taylor. There's one out of these that I'm going to end up doing at like $10, but this one I'll do at $5. The $5 bill. Do you give? If I have one, I don't think I got any laying over there. I have no idea. If I have one, I'll give it to you. But I got to check and see if I got them laying around. Usually when I buy sets, sometimes people put in extras. So if I have one, I'll give it to you. There's East Caribbean. It's going to be from the 70s, although it says 1965 on it. $1. The other one, if I run it, it's going to be $10 because it's the $5 bill, and that's more desirable. But even these things like that, uncirculated, you ain't seeing that. Not at that price. This thing's been sitting in this thing since 1980. 1980. Awesome. Thank you, Sandy. And Mike, I will put a note on here for the Cayman Islands. Index card. I'll put that with your last one. So if I find one, I'll throw it in, no charge, if I can get one. All right, there's that. I need a sticker, and that is going to be number 5. Number 5. And I'm going to do a couple pre-bids, and then I'll do that other Cayman Island one. Not Cayman Island, East Caribbean. There's that. Let's see. Here we go. Boop. All right. 2060. 2060. All right. Jamaica. And off it goes. Uncirculated polymer note. $50. Jamaica. No folds, no holes, no nothing going on here. Just a neat scene on the back. And Carrie, I think you got it. And then, let's see. 2212, 2212, 2212. All right, here's the next one, another star note. This is 69D, 69D star note, Pennsylvania. Nappy VF condition. And that's Carrie's. Just relax. Just relax. All right, let's see what's next. It could be his brother. I'm not sure. It might be his cousin. He went off to the Caribbean. All right, let's see. Honduras, WN265. WN265. That is amongst the missing. And that's going to go 2258, 2257. All right, this one will be fun to show. This is actually going to be 3 notes. This is going to be 3 notes from Lebanon. You're going to get a 5, a 10, and a 50. Sure. 5, 10, 50. So I'm going to try to display it while I run it. Currently at 4, uncirculated, 10 seconds on the clock. You're going to get a 5. You're going to get a 10. You're going to get a 50. Get all 3 notes. Uncirculated, Lebanon. Thank you, Carrie. And we'll do one more pre-bid, and I'll go back to that box. There's that. And Ecuador 24. There we go. Ecuador Currently at just $1. 100 Sucres, 1990 VF condition, Ecuador. 1990 100 Sucres, Ecuador. Thank you, Tactical. All right, back to Banknotes of All Nations. So now we're going to put up that one. But this one's going to open at 10 because it's, more desirable note. So if someone's interested, there you go. This one goes for about 30. I got to check the serial number. Yeah, so just that's 30. If I had a fancy serial number, it'd be even more. Edit. And thank you. There's that. And here it goes, maybe. And again, that one's been in there since 1982. $5. East Caribbean, $5. So $10 is a sweet deal. Hopefully we can get to $15. I don't think that's going to happen. Maybe. That's all I want. And then we can break even. $5 uncirculated. All right, Mike, it is all yours. It is all yours. Number 6. Number 6. All right, that's all taken care of. Let's see. How about I'm going to drop it back down to 5. And edit. 5. Update. As we slowly get there. And there it goes. All right. You're looking at $5 start for the, I won't pronounce it correct, Faroe Islands. I guess we'll just say Denmark. The Faroe Islands, I guess Denmark's the protectorate. And this has been sitting in that holder since that date, 1983. 1983. Yes, thank you, Gary. And let's see, that's number 7. And that is going to go to Gary. There's this. All righty, what is next? And I'm just checking to make sure I didn't miss any questions. I don't see any questions. So we're going to keep going now. We're going to drop this down to $2 because there's a couple I have that aren't as expensive. And 2. So the next up is going to be from Greece. And here it goes, maybe sometime today. And there we are. So $2, 50 drachma, 50 drachma. And this is, sometimes I know right away where the date is. I know it's in the early 80s, might be 70s. And Mike, you got it. And that is number 8. All right, next up. Mike, I know you have this one, but I'm just trying to find a home for it. So here we go. And there we go. Brazil, $2. Same thing. Index card uncirculated. It's going to be from the 70s for this. And then Sandy, the P105B. Is that in reference to the last note run? Oh, I thought I sold you one of these. Oh, in the bin. Can you give me the number for that one? Let me see if I can search up just that. All right, let's try this. 105B. I'm assuming that the one you're referring to, that's a Fiji note. That's what I think it is. At least that's what pops up. Oh, I'll do a Gibby thing. Let's see, that's number 8. Number 9. Yes. All right, there's that. Pop a Gibby up. Here we go. Let's go over here, do a Gibby. All right, I'll do the Fiji note right after I get this Gibby going. And the Gibby I'm running, these are buyer's Gibbies, so you got to buy something in order to enter in. Boop. If you're not a buyer and you enter in, you're going to get a heartfelt thank you from me. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. All right, Fiji. WN1113. So now, no, you get a heartfelt thank you. I mean, the fact that you just didn't pay attention to the rules and just put yourself in it. And people do it. But I'm not going to give you the buyer stuff. 1113. All right, here we go, Sandy. Off it goes. Let me just drop the clock down. There we go. $5 Fiji. With the airport. That's me right there. At the airport. In Fiji. And Sandy, it is officially all yours. All right, let's see. Back. All righty. Make sure I didn't miss anything else. And thanks for the share. I appreciate it. I can use all the help I can get. All right, so now, how about this? Maybe. Here we go. We'll do this next one. It's $2 for Banknotes All Nations. And there. $2 Israel. And this is 78. So I'm going to say it's 78. I should actually look at it before I run it. 78, I'm right. 78 shekel. You all right? Thank you, Mike. Oh, man, I get tired of when I sell stuff all over the place. And right now, that country I just ran, because of what's going on over there, I can't ship anything there, and it sucks. Because I get hit with a lot of people in the Middle East right now I can't ship to because USPS nothing's going there because commercial flights are a no-no. And it sucks. But our currency, I don't know. All I know is the Europeans got wind of it and decided to make theirs blah and boring too. So I don't know. I see people get excited over the new stuff that they have. It's like, dude, it sucks compared to the old stuff. I mean, here, this thing here, I'll grab it and show it to you. I'll show you what I just got in this week. I mean, this thing here is something that you'd send off and just get it certified, which you could. This thing is literally XF condition. This is when we made currency that was cool. Look at that thing. It's a sexy bitch. But I got a couple oddball pieces in one of them. Yeah, like I said, with this here, while I do have it for sale, I got to sell it or not because it's like I look at it. I really put it on display. Honey, why don't you lay down? All right. So now let's move on. Move on to something else. How about we'll keep it at $2. I'll do this from Italy. And the only thing with Italians with their notes is they put a whole shit ton of dates all over their notes. So you got to know where to look. And with this, all right, so this is an 80. Because this thing came out in 69. So that note came out in 69. It's a 1980 is what it is. Because in this real teeny tiny print, right there is 1980. And there goes the giveaway. And Mr. Taylor, you have won the giveaway. And I shall get you, let's see, what shall we give Mr. Taylor as a giveaway? I'm going to give you, oh, you're going to love your giveaway. You're going to love it. Because we're really going to dress this one up. There's that. You take a trip to Europe on this. I'll give you 3 old postcards. Well, 2 of which have stamps. So you're going to get 3 postcards, 2 of which actually still have the stamps on them. And if you speak French, this will be right up your alley. You can translate it. And then we're going to give you one of Pat's stickers. I'm going to throw a Pat sticker in there too. There you go. How about that? Talk about nice. And let me put this on here. I got so many stickers from people. And it's like they pile up. So I'm just passing them along. But the postcards, actually, there's some other ones. I don't know if I have it. It's not a postcard. But what the hell is this damn thing? But I put it with my giveaways. It was a phone card from the 90s. Had Pamela Anderson on it. I don't know where the hell I put it. But I'll give something else interesting now. But for now, here's the next one. No problem. No problem. And again, this is 1980 uncirculated. And sometimes I find a way to aim this so the glare is not such a pain. I can't take them out. I think this thing's probably been in here since, 1980. It's been in there. So actually, they got it right from the bank and off it went. Guess if I aim it at this angle, it works. Thanks, Car. That's just number 11. Here. Lay down. Now, I'm dealing with a dog that has kidney stones, and right now, all she wants to do is pee. And she's dealing with that. And she's got to wait for the vet for surgery, and that's going to be a fun thing. All right, car, you hooked up. And any British? Well, the British colony one, we just ran those 2 East Caribbean. I don't know what I got left in here. Let's see. What I have that I can run, I guess we could throw at British colonies would be this one. I'm sure I got the right card. I know Mr. Taylor doesn't have this one. There we go. And then I'll do 1081. Let's see, Banknotes. There we go, edit. And this will start at 5. Here we go, dude. And it's Jersey. And here it goes, and $5, and sometime today it will work and run. And there we go. So Jersey, 5. This is 1 pound. What am I saying 5 pounds for? It's not a 5-pounder. With a neat vignette on the back. I guess if I tilt it just like that, you can make it out. Yeah, there was the 1 and 5 from East Caribbean. There, it says 65 on them, but I know they're both from the 70s by going by the signatures on them. Awesome, thank you, Sandy. I'm going to see what else I might have in here too. There's not a whole hell of a lot as far as banknotes of all nations that have like a whole bunch of British colonies in it. Like one of the other ones is Falklands, which I know this box doesn't have that. I do have one available, but that's one of the ones that gets a little more pricier. I mean, if somebody wants it, I'll sell it. But unfortunately, I can't run it low. I think I might even have it listed in the bin if you wanted to see the thing. It has a younger queen on it. Let's see. Let's see if there's another one in. Oh, here you go. There you go. So here's another queen. So we'll do this one. Mr. Taylor, I don't think you had this one either. Yeah, with you know what? If you're into like say Falkland Islands, if you want those things, just Google Falkland Island banknotes and just buy direct from the government down there. It takes about 2 to 3 weeks to get to you, but they take PayPal and you can buy whatever notes you want. I've been contemplating on getting some, except all you're going to, you know what? I think they even have some old inventory on there that you can still get Queen stuff. A lot of it has King Charles on it, but it's actually not a bad deal. And literally you're dealing right with the government on that. I'm going to run a New Zealand one, but first I'm going to go find the one 1081. I'll run that. 1081. Here it is. 1081, Mexico, 5 pesos, and I'll be back to that. WN10. And $5. And here it maybe there it is. Name it like that. So I think for next week's show, I'm going to switch cameras on this thing. I'm getting tired of this thing. Gary in that car. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Card is all yours. It is officially all yours. Speaking of Mexican notes, I just packed it up. I had somebody come in today and buy a Mexican 10 Nuevo peso with Zapata on it. Oh my God, uncirculated. It was gorgeous. CAR. I got other ones, but it's not like that damn thing. It's one where you should take it off and get it graded. But unfortunately, I'm too lazy to wait the time frame it takes to get it back. I'm very, very lazy. Plus, it's out of your possession, too. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. Any other questions I might have missed? All right, so now here's another queen coming up, and this is going to be like, I think it's like 1982 for this thing. Yeah, so I'm going to set this up. And then the 217. I don't know, that 217, that's, if it's what I think it is, it never goes away. It just stays here. So you're not going to like me because WN217, I deleted every show. I'm going to delete it again. Yeah, so the 217, that Mexico 1000. Wait a minute, let me see if I got another one like it. I don't think I do. But the 217's gone. That's been gone, unfortunately. Although, let's see if I have one over on eBay. Okay. Mexico 1000. All right. Unfortunately, with the 1,000 peso, the WN217, that one is no longer amongst us. And I can guarantee you next week it's going to pop up again because it never goes away. Never goes away. All right. I can check that. Let me run this note and then I'll check for that. Let's see. Banknotes. And take that down. So I know this is like 1982. Looking at it, it's got Hardy as the signature on it. So there we go. Like right there, that's his Hardy there. But anyways, it's New Zealand $2 with the bird on the back. And the reason why I know it's 82, you can even see this thing was stamped in 83. It's kind of hard to see there on the screen. But it is 82. There we go. And Mr. Taylor, it is all officially yours. And I'll look for that Mexican note. There's one I had, I guess, when I screwed up and ran the show and lost the inventory. And there's one where we did it for like a buck and go thing, and there was nobody there watching the show. And whoever got it, I think that was one of the notes they got real cheap for like $11. So I think that might have been one that might have been sniped. That was a good show if you wanted a deal, because I had no way to see what the pricing was. And some folks made out like bandits. Bandits. Okay. And I will run a Givey before I go look for that. So another buyer's Givey is slowly on its way. There you go. And that's running. So if you're a buyer, put yourself in there. We'll see what else I find. All right. So now Mexico. I might even have that note over on eBay. Oh, here it is. 6217. 6217. All right, let me go check. 6217. 62. All right. I think this is the one you're talking about for Mexico. And let's protect our ass by plugging this in. All right, so here we go. All right, so here it goes. 06 02 26 -17. And here it comes. All right. About now. There we go. There we go. And it is all yours, Poke. You all right? I know it sucks. You need to lay down. All right, let me set this up for you here and get a tag. And I need to be a good seller in the other place and take that thing down immediately or I'll be in trouble. Here we go. And here we go. And let's get Poke a tag. All right, there we go. All right, now what we're going to do is check and see if there's one pre-bids and run a couple of those before I go back to Banknotes All Nations. And guess what? We have a stock, S56. 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 56. And what I'm going to be doing with stocks from now on is just holding them right outright instead of putting them in sleeves because it's just too bulky moving them around in these things. So $2, it's a Delaware Lackawanna, but there's other stocks I'm going to run just loose. I mean, they'll go on a sleeve when I send them out to you. So if you're looking at train stuff, as far as certificates, I got several different ones. And I got some oddball ones too. Old oddball ones, mainly Philly stuff. And car, you got that. And we'll put a tag on there. And there's and that goes up here. All right, let's pick something else. Mexico, 2177. 2177. 21. All right, and this one's going to be uncirculated too from 81. And 1981 uncirculated, 50 pesos. It's nice and clean, no holes, no nothing going on here. Tactical, you won the Givey. And as soon as this is done, we will go see what Tactical is going to get. Thank you, Car. So now let's deal with Tactical's Givey here as we go in the box. And let's see, we'll find something worthwhile in here. All right. Oh, well, here you go. It's something from, believe it or not, this is going to France, but it's from New York, and it's Niagara Falls. And this, and we'll give you this. And as I clear some of Pat's stamps out here, or stickers, we'll give you that and this. All right, so here we go. to get that. I can't show what's behind it because you'll get in a lot of trouble. They'll come after you. You get that. You get some Pat stickers, and you get another postcard. And that has a stamp on it. And so does the New York one behind it. It's got a U.S. stamp. So that is all tactical stuff there. And we will eventually get a paper clip to come off of here. There we go. Wish I knew where that phone card thing went. That was pretty cool. Now it's like disappeared. See, that will drive me nuts trying to figure out where it went. Even though it's an item I'm just giving away. So I'm just flicking through here real quick. But I think the next one is going to be postcards. They're going to be World War II. Some of them are a little racy. A little racy. A little adult content. But not that naughty. Let's see. Jamaica's up next. And this is going to go at 2. Let me set that up. Banknotes of all nations. And here we go. 2. And this is Jamaica. Another note with a cool scene on the back. Let's get past that. That thing's freaking gorgeous. Just $2. $2. Banknotes of all nations. Jamaica. And this note, believe it or not, it's actually worth more. With these here, you got to be careful when you see them, because this isn't from the 90s. The signature is what gives it away, and there's no date on it, so it's an older note. The older ones actually have value to them. The ones from the 90s, it ain't worth that much. But this sells on eBay for about $10, $12 tops. It actually does better when you take it out of the sleeve. Thank you, Car. And yes, you do get the index card with it. Plus, the other thing that's cool too, if you're going to leave it in, is the stamp's pretty cool too. It'd be neat if they would start making these things again. But they're not. I don't even think Franklin Mint, well, I think it's still around, but they're not going to build these out anymore. I think they would sell today. But who knows? Who knows? I've actually thought about making something like this myself. Just getting the envelopes and the plastic sleeves and all that stuff. And that is going to be... All right, let's see. Let's see what's next. All right, so now I got to switch to $5 because it's going to be Luxembourg. But I got to center the note. I got to look at it too. So I'll show you with these here. So when you look at it, you're going to think there's something wrong with the note. So you see here where it slips up there. That's where the sleeves are cut. So the note shifts. But see on that side? So there's nothing wrong with the note. It just shifts. What you actually have to do is tap it down and it will shift back in place. I mean, this has been in this holder since 1980, so it's been in here for a little bit, All right, here we go. Let's do banknotes. And this here is a 50 franc from 1972. And we're slowly, not that. Here we go. 5. There we go. And then there's the question, so I'm holding that. All right, if you could expand on the Josh Allen or Drake May to help me out because I'm a little lost. 1972, 50 franc. Luxembourg. And like I said, when you tap it, you're going to bang it down like that to get the note to shift. Thank you, Gary. That's number 15. 15. That's 15. that. And that is nice to get a little more note paper. Be right back. All right. I think I got, there's probably about 10 or 12 Banknotes All Nation notes left. So I'm going to knock all them out. And then I'm going to move back over to the pre-bid. How you doing, Rishi? How are things going down there in Panama? I think it's interesting how many folks outside the U.S., when they come on WhatNot, it's like you need to hook up with a collection company, to collect your notes in the U.S. and then forward them on to you. Because what they'll do is they'll set up international through WhatNot, and that just gets ridiculous on costs. And usually people ask, like, especially for South America, there's one that's in Miami that I usually suggest that's safe. That's reliable. Well, yeah, it's going to be hot where you're at. You're near the equator, buddy. But it is beautiful, too. All right, let's see. We're going in. Let's see who's next. And Macau. Here we go. If I can get my fingers to work. All right, so Macau is next. We are going to run this, and I think I have it set at 5. Extremely lazy person here. So I'm running it at 5. Uh-oh. If that thing's still showing here on WhatNot, dude, it's not there. It's a zombie. I have to actually go look, but I think that's what you're looking for. And I think it keeps putting it up here on WhatNot, and I take it down. But I'll check. I didn't get anything new from Aruba this week, I will tell you that. Thanks, Mike. But I'm almost certain which one you're asking for. 16. So as soon as I do this, take this. All right, let me check for that note. Aruba. You know what? Since you're looking at that one, I'm going to look both of these up. Because I know the 5 that you're looking at, I know that's gone. And I know last week when you were on the show, I know I killed it then. And it just comes back. 26-11. Yeah. So the 5, 1995 Florin, dude, that's not there. That's a freaking zombie. And I'm literally hitting delete right now. And next week, rest assured, it will be right back up again. 02. But I'm going to check another one too while I'm in here. 26-7. Yeah, so they're both gone. There we go. All right. But I do keep it in mind that you're looking. Yeah, I know that's, I have a lot of folks that will see stuff pop up that I take out and it comes right back again. So no, that's no problem. I know why you asked. Here we go. All right. So if you missed out on New Zealand first time around, let me see if I can tap this down. Here we go. I have another one. And there it is. So that's the other one. I don't think there's any more of these in there. That's odd. There's 2 in this collection. But there was. And 3, 2, 1, 9, 8. Mr. Taylor's like, I'm going to get that. Mine. She goes, I know. Get that. See, the queen talked to you. And she's dead. All right. Thank you, Sandy. That is number 17. Romania's up next. 17. Oh, she talks a lot. And I'm sure her head spins around with that family. All the crazy crap that goes on. I don't know. I think out of that whole group, Prince William's probably the only sound one. His brother's out to lunch. I'm sorry, and if you're a fan. Oops. Sandy, I spelled your name wrong in here. Now I spelled it right. Oh, Prince William's not that bad. I know his wife isn't, and she's been through the ringer back and then back into the ringer again with cancer and everything. All right, we're going to do this Romanian one. It's a 66, one Lou, and we're going to do it at $2. Yeah, I know she had cancer, and I think she beat it. So she's been through a hell of a lot. But the other side, with Harry and what's-her-face, I call her Harry and what's-her-face, man, she thinks she's a freaking princess. All right, there we go. And let me just drop this down to $2. $2. There we go. It's a one Lou, and it's a 66, worth way more than $2. Uncirculated, Romania. This is one you want to look up because I know this one goes for about $20 on eBay. Any uncirculated old Romanian notes, especially from 66. And I'm sure you've already noticed with this one here, most of the ones are always beat up. Yeah, the Lou is a pisser. Why do you got to use the Lou? Thank you, Carr. And that is number 18. I think there's like 3 or 4 left. I think next week we'll probably grab another box of Banknotes of All Nations and root through that again. As long as there's people interested, I don't mind running them. It's when they go for $1 or $2. That's what kills you. A set of Banknote of All Nation, a complete set with all the keynotes in them, is about $1,200. That's its value. And that's going to be Carr. Here we go. And let's see what's next. Solomon Islands. Here you go. Is it there? I think. What's cool when I buy these sets is sometimes people will put in notes that aren't in the set, the series, like oddball notes. And there's been times when I've found some pretty rare notes, and they've probably been sitting in these damn things for years. All right, so Solomon Islands. This here is going to be uncirculated. It is shifted up here into the sleeve. See, when you look on the other side, it's the opposite, but it has shifted. So you have to tap it back down. But it is uncirculated. Sometimes you can get these where they're going to go as about uncirculated because some of them can be loose in the holders and they get all beat up. No problem. If you got questions and stuff, I don't mind helping. I've been doing this for a little bit of time. Well, what I'm holding in my hands, this is what I started out when I started collecting in the 80s. This is what I went into a coin store and saw these sitting out. Like, oh shit, that is so cool. And then you had to wait, and then they'd mail one to you every month. Solomon Islands. So whoever asked for the queen, I hope I'm helping you out. I had a couple of them so far. Especially with the younger queen ones, too. And 3, 2, 1. Oops. Back up. See, and that's me right there at the end. We were out fishing that day. It was a crazy night. Crazy day. Just crazy all around. And it is all yours, Mr. Taylor. That is number 19. Number 19. There we go. Paper clip. Let's see what's next. There's 180 notes in the set, correct? That's everything, including the goodies like Chad stuff. Chad's the most ridiculous one in there. That's about, I don't know, but I know here. I'll show you. This is the note that's in it. So this note, I have to look up see how much it is, but this is the one that's in the set. Now this isn't, obviously it's not in the set, but you would get something like this, and these things are ridiculous in price. There's like 4 or 5 of them that are nuts. And that's why when I buy the sets, it's like a lottery to see if I get lucky or not and get something like that in there. So it's 180 all total. Yeah, well, like I said, with those, I know I have a Chad around somewhere that's that thing, and I don't take them out, although you're tempted to, and just send them in. But like I said, I'm too lazy to get them graded. So usually people buy from me and do that. All right, let's see. There's still a couple left in the box on the floor here. And I'll set up a givey. I'll do a givey here if this will let me do it. So we're doing another buyer's givey. And here we go. There it is. Put your stuff in. And we are giving another book away tonight. Another book away. Blah, blah, blah. WN 2394. 2394. 23. 23. 9. 2. There we go. And with this one here, the 2394, this is uncirculated. I don't think I put that in the listing, but it is. WN 2394. And here we go. 10 seconds on the clock, but all 4 of them are uncirculated. So $2, that's a decent price. And Dead, you got it. Thank you. And let's see. Dead fish. Here we go. All right. All right, let's see. Now, any other questions before I go grab another note out of that thing? Let's see. I think we're safe. Let's go with Sweden. And this is from 1979. There's always Canadian banknotes for sale. What are you looking for? Are you looking for old or new? Please say old. Like horse blanket stuff old. Or maybe perhaps you might want something wacky Canadian. Like say I have 1935 $1 French note. Before Canada went English-French. 35 small size note. I had the French version. That's expensive though. I have English as well. Those are inexpensive. Old. All right. Let me see. Let me set this up. Okay. I'm going to do one of these Banknotes All Nations, and then I'll go dig something up from Canada. And here we go. This is not going to be 5. It's going to be $2. We'll start this one off cheap. And maybe it works. There it goes. Sweden, 1979, 10 kroner. Of course, you already know it's uncirculated. You even get the pretty stamp, the king on there. See, there it is. Sweden, 1979. Sweden. And Mr. Taylor, you got it. It's number 20. I'm going to go find something Canadian that's old. And let's see. And with the Canadian stuff, I'm going to look for something that's not going to be too ridiculous in price either. I will say there's one guy on here that sells stuff out of Canada. He was torturing me. He had a $2 Dominion note, and he had a French. Well, I'll show you the one, and then I'll go find something expensive. See, so when I say like French, and you're like, "What's this guy talking about?" So the 37s, you see those all day long on here. But when it went from Dominion to Canada, Bank of Canada, what the Canadians were doing is they had two currencies. They had one that would have French, the other would have English, and that didn't quite work out. So here's an example of a 35, and this is a French version, which are a lot harder to come by. So you see this on the other one. They kept the back, just that they changed it. So something like that is about 150. So, but you don't see those often. You'll see English ones a lot more because there's a lot more of those issued. Let me grab some old stuff and I'll run it. Canada. All right, so let's see what we got. And Momo Money Kev, if you didn't get anything so far, you're going to get a heartfelt thank you because the Givey strictly buyer Givey. But if you do buy something, that will switch over. So either way, just like to mention that. There we go. So you'll at least get like a banknote or something like that. So for now, it's got a note on it. All right, there's that. And now Canadian stuff. Okay. I got to be careful with some of it because it gets pricey. So what I'm looking at, I don't know if you guys are shin splint, whatever, like bored to death with those things. I'm looking for stuff that's going to be around $20. Well, there's your answer. No, I didn't on the New Zealand. On the New Zealand one, the last one, if I don't spill all this, the last New Zealand one went to Sandy. All right, now let's do this. And right now, what I'm doing is just looking up to see what the pricing is. Let me go ahead and use instead. Yeah, with the Canadian stuff, when you say old, is there like a certain price point you want to be at? And the reason why I ask is I don't want to run something that's, going to be a little pricier. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm just digging through looking for something that would probably fall around like, say, $10 or so. 724. With Canadian notes, the other thing that they're real big on are prefixes on the notes. So here we go. So here's something that's nice. It's in VF condition. So this is in VF. You can make the vignette out on the back of it. But like I said, with Canadians, when they collect, they're big on prefixes. If you go on Numisa, you'll see a whole shit ton of different prefixes and the breakdown on releases. So this one here, I'll tell you what. Let's see. I'm just setting it up. There's that. Edit. Unfortunately, I have to jump through hoops to put the price in. So VF, there you go. We'll set it at that price. There you go. And it's got, I think, like 10, 15 seconds on the clock. There we go. So 10 seconds. There's a 37 in VF. It's important to point out it's VF. No, I have to. They added more features to their thing as far as like with weights. Then now you got to go to another page. So they added more work to it, which is a huge pain in the ass. Thank you, Car. So the note that you got, Car, that's about $16. 16, so it would end up going for about $12 on eBay. This is a good deal. And the thing is, it's in VF condition. That's the important thing. All right, let us put a tag. Here it is. And that goes in Car's cubby right there. Well, if you sell on eBay, and if you sell on WhatNot, the other thing they've done is the weights. When you look at, like for coins, they have 2 different weight class sections now, which is a huge pain in the ass. And I'm sure it makes sense to somebody, but it just makes it even longer to list stuff. It's crazy. It makes no sense. How about a $2 bill? Let's see. Let me check and make sure this one's not live. I'm going to do another Canadian note. And I'm going to take this one out to the woodshed. Delete. But they have all these features they have for like classifications and all. Nobody uses. I think the only person I think that uses any of that stuff on here would be Ollie at Upland. I think he's the only person that actually utilizes that. All right, let's try this one. 06 04 23 -3. So you know what happens with this note? This one's going to be like a VF plus. It's a 54, but this is what we call a hard sell on here, because most people, it's mainly U.S. collectors on WhatNot, so it's not a big deal. But the prefix on it is what determines the value of this. This one goes for about, this goes for about 14 on eBay. So it'd be around 10. And no, it is not a devil's hair. The whole thing for this one's the prefix. So for shits and giggles, we'll do this. We'll run it at 6. There it is. It's up for a little bit. But mainly a Canadian's going to be going after something like that. And like I said, if you go look on Numista, you'll see the breakdown of the prefixes. Thanks, Car. And let's see. Let me end that one. There we go. And this goes in Car's cubby. And I'm going to grab one more Canadian note. 2333 and 245. 233. All right. And then what was the other one? 2405. 24. And 24. So what we'll do is actually I'll take care of these for dead fish, and then I'll go grab the other Canadian one. All right, India. And this is going to be uncirculated. And it's 20 rupees. And Here it is, $1, 10 seconds on the clock. Uncirculated. India. All right, car. And then the next one's going to be Bolivia. WN2405. And off it goes. $1, 10 seconds on the clock. Bolivia. 5 Bolivianos. That's going to be fine, very fine condition. And car, you got this one. All right, let me go grab another Canadian note. I know with Canadian stuff, I was looking at it, although it was beat to hell. Like in the United States, we have obsolete banks. So I was checking out one there, but it was so beat up. But it was so cool. There was an obsolete bank from Canada. Here's something that's from Canada. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you this. And I even have the bank book for it too. I mean, it's not that old. But since I'm digging through these things, this is something I haven't seen in a while. I'll show it to you. All right, 0117. I know you're not going to see it floating around on WhatNot because it's a weird thing, but it is banking. So this looks familiar. Most Americans will remember this from the 90s. So with this, I got 3 Canadian travelers checks, visas that were never used, although you can't cash them. There's no value for them anymore. They're closed out. But I actually have that plus the travel book you would have put it in from the CIBC. And I got some Bolivia. So if somebody finds themselves possibly interested in those travelers checks, let me know and I'll run that. And I'm going to put this in here. I see Dead Fish has a request for 03 26 26 7. Let's see, Dead Fish, does this still exist? 03 26. For this thing here, for the Canadian travelers checks, I can tell you right now, they're going to be a little pricey. So it would be around like $20. So if you wanted that, I could run it for 20. I'm selling it right now on eBay for around 35. But I've been sitting on these since 2023, so $20. I can tell you right now, this time next week, they will still be here. And this time, probably next year, they will still be here. And probably I'll forget that they're there too. Because I have stuff I don't even remember I even had. And then somebody goes and buys it, like, oh, that's been sitting for about 5 years. All right. Oh, shit, this one should still be around. All right, Dead Fish, I'm going to go grab that note, the Norway note. I'll be right back. $3.26. 3.26. All right. See you. Here we go. This is for Dead Fish from 1988. Norway. This is going to be an XF condition. 03 26 26 7. And here it goes. Right now. XF. And it's still actually, see, it's still crisp, so you can still hold it like that. And Dead Fish, it is officially all yours. I finally got you something there. Let's put this in your cubby. Here we go. Dead Fish is hooked up. And we need to take that out of inventory over there, or else I'll be up Schitt's Creek. So delete. And all right. And then what was the other one? Yeah, if you have, well, the speaker I have it's like right there. So anytime I move, you're going to hear it. Let's see, any other requests? All right. And then Bolivia. Let's see what we got there. You know what? Bolivia, here you go. I got some old Bolivian notes that have been sitting since God knows when. They are not in my WhatNot store. And I know you guys have seen you've seen the little ones of these. Let's see. I'm going to go grab the thing. Hopefully I pulled the right folder. We'll find out. That's Columbia. So like this thing I've been sitting with forever. And I know I've seen the one Bolivianos. These are from like the 20s, 1929. So I've seen a lot of the little guys. But there's a larger one. And these ain't that ridiculous in price. And with this one here, there's going to be, you want to say a pinhole, but it's not. It is not. See, now it had dirt on it. So let's see. Let's get you a price on this. And I've been sitting on this since, oh God, it's about almost 2 years old. All right. 22. Well, this thing's going to be a little pricey. So what I'll do. So this particular note on eBay is about $40. So if you're interested in that particular note, I'll show you the price. If you're interested in that particular note, you can have it for $30. So if you want that, I will run it for $30. If not, no biggie. I'm looking to see if I got any smaller versions of that. I just happened to be digging through the folder when I saw that earlier this week. So when you asked for Bolivia, I'm like, oh, there's one other folder I want to hit that might have another one in there. That's no problem. Watch your bump. There might also be stuff. There might be stuff in the WhatNot for Bolivia. Yeah, you know what? When you're asking for that, here's one that's inexpensive and it's a high denomination. 2368. I'm gonna run this right now. 2368. 2368. So here we go. WN 2368. So this is only $1, but that's Bolivia right there, and that's 100,000 Bolivianos with a cool vignette on the back. I think it's 1980, 1984. There you go. So hopefully that gets you something that hooks you up with that. All right. So now, any other questions? All right. Come on, WhatNot. Here we go. Okay. So now we'll do another banknote of all nations here as we're slowly through the book. So, Mr. Taylor, I know you don't have this one. And with these, the particular note I'm going to run next, these usually, the note, not the banknote of all nation set, but the note itself from 1980 there. That's Switzerland. That goes for around 20 some bucks on eBay. So here's a cheap price. Banknotes. That. Because I think after that there's like one more left, and then this box is officially empty. So I'm gonna run it at like $9. Maybe I'm gonna run it at $9. Maybe if, with the way WhatNot's going, I might not be able to run it at all. That's 9, and this one's from 1980. Now here we go, and there we go. All right, so from 1980, and that's the year right there, Switzerland, 10 francs. And I think you can actually still convert these. The other ones you can't, only with the flowers and stuff on them. But I still think you have to go to the bank, though, to cash them. So if you happen to be in Switzerland, you can cash it. So there you go. So just so you know, again, that's like about a $20 note right there. So you got yourself a sweet deal. That is number 21. There's one more left. And then, you know what I'm going to do after I get that other one done? I'm going to do some stocks. But I'm going to do some old Philly stocks that you don't see. I had some up last week. There's that, and a clip. And a clip, clip, clip. So here comes the last one. It's going to be turkey. Turkey jerky. And no problemo. Let's see, banknotes. And we're going to change that to $2. And here we go. Slowly, slowly getting there. Will it let me run it? We don't know. $2. Turkey. $2. 20 lira. 20 lira. Turkey. And 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam, it's yours. Thank you, Mike. And that is number 22. And here it is. And while I'm screwing around and futzing around with that, another buyer's givey is running. Remember, buyer's givey means you got to be a buyer to jump in. Hey, Pop. There's that, and there we go. There's Mike. And let's grab 2203. 2203. 22. From Brunei. Here we go. And it's off. Brunei, $1. It's a polymer note. It's what you've been waiting for. $1. Brunei. It's got the Sultan right on the front. He's giving you the fish eye. He's like, yo, what you looking at? I'm a multi-billionaire. I have my own damn country. All right, car, it is all yours. And then we have now Venezuela. 2369. 2369. All right. And that's 1992. 1992. Venezuela, 1992. 100 Bolivianos. Venezuela. And car, that is yours also. And thank you for the share, Tactical. I appreciate it. And Brazil, 2278. 2278. Here we go. This is going to be from the 60s. This is an overprint, 1 centavo on 10 cruzeros. And there she goes. So it's going to be the 60s, 1 centavo overprint of a 10 crucero note. And that'll be VF condition. VF condition. And 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Thank you, car. All right. Then Mexico. And then there's the stock certificates. Let's see, 2172. 2172. This is going to be XF condition from 1972. XF condition 1972. Pesos, 1972. 1972. XF, Mexico. 10 pesos. 10 pesos. And Mr. Taylor, you got it. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. And now we are going to dive into a couple stock certificates. 54. 54. There we go, 54. And I grabbed some stock certificates too. So we're going to start off here with Pittsburgh and Lake Erie Railroad, currently at 2 smackaroos. There we go. Pittsburgh, Lake Erie, and this is going to be 1936 is when that one was issued. It's right down there underneath the stamp. Pittsburgh, Lake Erie. And Mr. Taylor takes this one home. There's that, and there's a clippy. So now what I'm going to do is the other stocks I'm going to do, they're not going to be in these sleeves. I'm just going to take them right out loose and just run them individually. And Car Ram, you have won the Givey. So now let's see what your Givey is going to be. So we'll put a banknote in there. Let's see. That one's crappy, so I'm just throwing that. It's not part of the deal. So put that in there. That in there. And a fancy note. And I'll give you something cool. This is world. This is going to be. Let's say it's around World War II for this. So here we go. This is what you get, car. And with this thing's beat up, so it's just there. It's ripped, so I'm just throwing that in. That it's a little rough, and that. So that's part of the Givey. But then also give you something cool. You get that postcard there, which was never used from the 40s. So that's something that's actually pretty neat. So you get all that. That is the buyer's divvy there. And put that in your box. So now let's go look in these envelopes and see what stock certificates we'll pull out and run. All right, here we go. Perhaps you're into drugs. And if you are into drugs, you'll love this one. Everybody knows this company. Maybe you don't. I don't know. Now, I'm just waiting to find the actual listing for this so I can actually run it. There you go. There we go. All right, so all these are going to start at $2. So perhaps, maybe you're into Park Davis, and you're into medications and drugs and whatever else. And this was issued in 1959. And here we go. But Park Davis. I forget which medications they made. I know they still exist. All right, Mr. Taylor, that's yours. You now have stock from Park Davis. And let us make a handy dandy sticker on here. And now you're probably saying, hey, what's next? And we'll show you that next. If I can get the sticker to stay there and not fall off, which it probably will fall off. There's that. Next up, I guess this would be worthwhile if you live in Pennsylvania, but maybe, hey, who knows? PP&L. No. You could just stay at the same thing, whatnot. Be nice. There we go. PP&L issued, when was it? 1974. PP&L, Pennsylvania Power and Light. Where they're guaranteed to turn the lights out on you. They wouldn't do that. One share. This guy only got one share. That's all he wanted, just one share. There you go. And Carr, this is all yours. And then we have another one coming up. I don't know what the hell these guys did. But it's something called Perkin-Elmer, and it's 1976. So maybe you know what they did. This is right up your alley. There we go. There's that. So here comes the next one. And you know what? Let's keep all these down here. All right. 100 shares. Here it goes. They are. You talk PP&L? Yeah, they're taking your money, all right. And this is 1976. Perkin-Elmer. I don't know what they did. Maybe you know what they did. All right, cards is all yours. And then, we got an Axle company coming up next. But you know what? Let's mix this one up. That's number 3. Let's get something old. Here you go. Let me grab this stack. Because these I know you're not going to see on WhatNot. But here we go. These still have the attachments to them as well. So when I pull it out here, so these were in large books. So those who are into trains and things like that, there's a trolley one right there, and that's Philadelphia Rapid Transit. It still has the attachment to it, so it was like in a ledger book. When this actually goes and gets sent, it's going to be folded over. But this is Philadelphia Transit. So prior to, I guess, SEPTA. If you're not from the Philadelphia, that's not going to make any sense to you at all. Let's see, banknote stock. STOs. And we're just waiting to set it up. There it goes. Off it goes. So Philadelphia Transit, if you're a train person, you want this because of that, what's in front of you. It's even cool checking the back out too. But it's Philadelphia Transit. Philadelphia Transit. There you go. Something cool, and it has the attachment on it as well. So you get the whole thing, car. And that is number 1, 2, 3, 4. Here's what we're going to do. 1, 2, 3. And let's pick another one, shall we? Let's find something weird in this bag. Oh, see, now again, if you're a train person, then this is a train person, or if you're in the large cities, or if you happen to be a Philadelphia person, then you'll like this from 1911. And I know that doesn't exist anymore. So check this out for $2. $2. 2nd and 3rd Street Railway. Doesn't exist. It's all SEPTA now. And there's the attachment for it from 1911. 1911. So an oddball. And car ram, you got that. And I'm going to dig another one out. That's number 5. Number 5. And with this one car, see, look, the thing you just won, all right? This one here is, I don't know what the hell the deal is. This is stuck to it, so it's all part of it. But you also get the stamps, too. Look at that. You get all that. 5. All right, I'll do one more of these, and I'll go up to the regular stocks. Let's see. This is going to be from 1919. Germantown, again, Philadelphia. This one doesn't have any stamps, but who cares? You ain't going to see it anywhere else. Germantown Passenger Railway. That's Germantown, Pennsylvania. 1919 is when it was issued. 1919 is when it was issued. And I guess I should read 50 cents each. Is it 50 cents each or $50 each? Looks like they were trying to raise $1.5 million. Oh, $50 each. I guess they were trying to raise that much there. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Let's see, that was number 6. And let's see what we got next. Oh, here's some with stamps on it. See if we get this out of the bag. Well, this doesn't have stamps, but it does have a rail car on it. And this was issued in 1907. And see if this gets your panties in a bunch. Look at that. 1907, another Philly Transit one. Philadelphia Traction Company. With the rail car, with, I guess, what's that, the cow catcher thing there to fling them off. But 1907, so there's something weird for you. 1907. Philadelphia. And Mr. Hayes, you got this. Jeez. And what I was looking at, there was one I had in here that's got stamps on it, so I'm looking to get at that. Run that next. Let's see if I can get that out of here. I'll eventually get to it. So that's, here it comes. Here. This thing's like a Christmas tree of stamps all over the place. So it's all Commonwealth of Pennsylvania stamps. And, oh, well, they even had documentary stamps. So I ran a second and third street passenger rail card one earlier. So here's one that's got a lot of freaking stamps on it. Here you go. So maybe it's running, maybe it's not. But look at all the damn stamps. They got stamps all over the place. They went stamp happy. So here's something weird for you. And this is all Philadelphia related. So it's all part of their transit system before it became SEPTA. Thank you, Mr. Hayes. That's number 8. And I'll pop this on here. Maybe we'll pop it on there. Okay. And there's one other one I see in here. And I'm going to go back into pre-bids. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this and this and run them together. So there's a bank check I'm going to put in here. And this is railroad related. I guess the People's Passenger Railway Company from 1884. So I'm putting this with this railway company. This is again another Pennsylvania one, Philadelphia to be exact. And I guess these little trolleys, they used horsepower. And it has stamps on it too. So you're going to get the check and you're going to get this. It's all part of the same deal, $2. And off it goes. Off it goes. Look, it's got Ben on there too. Mr. Party Animal himself, Ben Franklin. A real ladies' man. Like I said, you get that. Goes with it. And you have the horsepower trolleys there from 1899. Thank you, Hayes. And we're going to put a little clip on there so we do not lose that. And then we'll move up to something a little more modern. And that was number 9. Number 9. So there's that. Okay. So now, I don't know, this is a spring and axle company that's coming up next. And this was issued in 1953. So a Rockwell spring and axle, $2. There we go. Rockwell spring and axle. I think it's at 1953. Also, they cashed it in 67. So it was issued in 53, cashed in 67. Nobody wants you, Mr. Rockwell. Maybe somebody may want, dare I say, you know what? Since we have Pennsylvania Power and Light, maybe if you live in Virginia, this one would be up your alley. It's Virginia Electric and Power. And this one, probably in the 50s. Nope, 1975. 1975, Virginia. So if you're a power person, there you go. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. And now we're going to bounce back over to pre-bids. And we'll come back to stocks later. Unless you want me to just stay on these. Yeah, I'll check. I usually check my messages after the show. Because somehow if I go and try to go check them now, I'll screw up the system and knock myself offline, because that's usually my luck. But I check all that stuff right after the show. I answer all those. So Facebook, eBay, WhatNot, all of my route through. All right, now we're going to go over here and we're going to check pre-bids and see what's next. Okay, Trinidad 2233, 2222. Here we are. Polymer note, bam. 10 seconds on the clock. And if there's a certain country you're into, let me know. I can check my inventory and see what I got. Thank you, Car. I do have some cool stuff. Some of it I put in my WhatNot bin. For those of you who might be looking for like weird stuff. And if you see something like that, you have to ask. And I can go pull it and put it up. WN 2266, 2266, 22. All right, Mongolia, 1955. All right, Mongolia. Mongolian beef. Here you go. 1955. One tukuret. Big note, though. No rips, nothing going on here. Thank you, Car. Then what's next? I don't know. Belarus, 2363, 2363, 2363. Belarus. Here we go. $1. $1. Belarus. 50 rubles, year 2000. Belarus. And card is officially all yours. And let's see. Guyana, 21, 20, 21, 20. And Guyana, 10 seconds on the clock, $50. AU condition. Guyana, $50. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Bam. No night. Yep. Yes, no, yes, no. It's all over the place. It's going down. It's going down. Oh my God. Oh my God. And Car. You got it. Thank you, Car. All right. Let's see if we can find something else to run. I'm sitting here thinking outside the box. If anybody's in, and usually nobody's going to ask for it, but look, if you're into silver coins, let me know, because I do have stuff. But usually nobody asks to see anything like that, like run stuff. Because I'll actually run it at its silver value. Let's see, pre-bid. What's next? 2276, 2276. And here we go. 2276 this is going to be Macedonia. Macedonia. And off it goes. $1 uncirculated polymer note. And will WhatNot let me run it? Probably not. Macedonia, polymer, uncirculated with a peacock on the back. There you go. You can have a pet peacock and let it chase you around the house. Those things can get nasty. There you go. That's what Mike Teller needs. He wants a peacock. Listen to it make all that noise. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Okay. And here. Tanzania, 23.92. 23.92. Tanzania. And with this one here, let's see. Nope, she's okay. She's okay. There we go. 10 seconds on the clock. Tanzania, 200 shilling. Just a couple guys hanging out, catching some fish that are endangered. That's all. Nothing to see here. Keep moving. Keep moving. Thank you, DGW. And I will run a givey, a buyer's givey next. DGW. All right, buyer's givey. What will we be giving away next? This is a buyer's givey. Attention, buyer's givey. There we go. And let's go back over here. All right. What's coming up next? 24.16. 24.16. 24.16. All right, Germany. This is not one with a swap sticker on it because you're not allowed to sell them here on WhatNot. They'll get mad. They'll get pissed. They'll get upset. They'll boot you. 1929, 20 Irish mark before they slapped a swap sticker on it, which is a 33. So this is not a naughty note. Thank you, Tactical. All right. And all right, Latvia, 23.98. 23.98. Latvia, 2 rublei. There you go, uncirculated Latvia, 2 rublei. And I should look and see what year it is. 1992. If you got plans to go to Latvia, here you go. But it probably is no longer exchangeable. Just weird looking, that's all. And DGW, you got it. All right, and I should pay attention to the chat to see if there's any questions. Because if I don't check, what's that? That's like, that guy sucks. He doesn't check his messages. All right. Okay. Another pre-bid, and then we'll find something else. How about WN 2210? 2210. 22. 2210. See, now I have a feeling, I'm going to run this also. I have a feeling that Carrie has a bid on this. I'm psychic. I think it's going to be Carrie bidding on this. Let's see what happens. Here it goes. Look at that. I am psychic. It's like I knew. And this is a 69A. 69A star. 69A star. And Carrie, that's all yours. And let's run one that has no bids on it. Here we go. If you're into silver certificates, this might be up your alley. Then again, it might not be. And this one is going to be a Spielman White. And we'll run it at this price and put it away then. 15 seconds. Spielman White, 1923. There you go. VF condition. Nothing nasty going on. And we'll be putting it away. And off it goes. All right, 2213. Let's pick another pre-bid up. All right. Oh, 2191. 2191. We'll take a little trip to China. Here we go. I don't know if I'll get through all the notes because I think it only has 10 seconds up. So let's see if I can set it up. There's 4 notes, currently a bid, $2 on it. China, 15 seconds on the clock. You're going to get each one of these notes is what you're going to get. They'll be like, what a value. It's like, I can't believe these are treasury notes, in case you're wondering. A treasury note means if you were a tourist in China, this is what you would use to spend. You weren't allowed to use Chinese currency in China. You know, Cuba did the kind of the same thing. You couldn't use their currency, you had to use treasury notes. Thank you, Mike. This goes into Mike Teller's private stash. All right. And now you're like, hey, how about some Iraq? Why not? 2356. 2356. Here's 1,000 dinar. 1,000 dinar. I always love the Iraqi currency, especially now with the scam that's going on with it. Car ramrod, you got one. So you're bidding on something, but you also want one. So let's see what give you're going to get. Let's go in and let's look at the buyer's givey that car is going to get. We are going to give car some notes, and we'll just throw that in there too. We'll throw this in there. We'll save that because we're going to give you a cool, let's see, I think you got the last one. Did you get the last one too? I don't know. But here's another one with a chick on it. There's a lot of chicks on these from World War II. They're a little racy. I mean, I guess they'd be tamed by today's standards. So car. I'll show you the other stuff first before I show you that. You're going to get 1,000 from Libya. You're going to get a fantasy note. You're going to get a Filipino note. You're going to get a treasury note from Belgium. But look at this cool postcard from World War II. And it's not used. You could use it and send it to a friend if you wanted to. So that's yours. You get that stuff. That's our givey for you. And we will now look for the next note to run. We'll put this in Car's secret stash. There it is. I still had 2 left. And then I got some from Paris, but anything with chicks on it, man, that's always, see, you got this, but you want to see my favorite? That's my favorite I'm holding out on. One of the guys I buy stuff off in Providence, Rhode Island, he had a bunch of these, and I'm like, oh, those are cool as hell. And he's like, you can have them. I'm like, you're nuts. Those things are awesome. All right, let's see. What's next? Let's go find another pre-bid. All right, 2265. 2265. 2265. What's up? What's up? There you go. That's good. All right, 2265. Another Torkrit from Mongolia, 1955. And these things are uncirculated. One Torkrit, 1955, Mongolia. Mongolia with my cousin on the front. Thank you, Carrie. And let's see. What should we go for next? We are going, oh, here you go. Bahamas, 1754. 1754. 17. Here we go. All right, so this is also from 74 with Bahamas. With this here, I'll babble along while the clock runs out with this particular note, 10 seconds. The prefix is like a fraction. Sometimes it's a whole letter. So it's a fraction on this, 1974, Bahamas. And it's going to be VF condition with the queen right there. She's like, yo, big boy, what's up? What's up, fella? But this is the best part of the note. Is the coral scene on it. $3 one's pretty cool too. It's got a beach scene on it, kind of like the Jamaican. Thank you, DGW. All right. Now, we don't got too many pre-bids left. So once we do that, then I'm just going to start grabbing stuff out of the box. 22, 32, 22. You know what? Before I even do that, I'm going to run this. This has no bids on it. It's from Estonia. 2. So it's like $2 and maybe it will show up. No. Come on, WhatNot. Don't be such a hater. WN 2. There we go. So Estonia, it's just $2. Maybe somebody's interested in it. Maybe not. But it's a cool note anyways. And Mr. Taylor's like, hey, I might want that. It looks pretty cool. The higher the denominations with their currency, the neater they get. The 20 is really cool. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. You've just acquired this. And let's see. Let's see. 22.69. 22.69. Argentina. Argentina 22.69. This is what they're actually using now. They bounce around on their currency. It was the peso, then it was the Austral, now it's the peso again. Kind of the same crap the Brazilians had going on, bouncing around. But at least it doesn't have a ridiculous number on it. Now it's normal. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. And let's grab something else. Let's see. So what I'm going to do now, this is called Are You Awake Paying Attention? And this is a very special segment where I actually do this. I'm going to run a note under its actual value and see if you're awake. And this note is actually exchangeable too. So currently it's at $30, but we're going to see if you're awake. When I run it at this price, I'm going to say probably nobody's going to bid on this thing. So there it is. And watch this. I'm running it down. The clock's down on this. Are you awake? Here it goes. We'll see. It's 20 euros. That's about what? 22, 23 US dollars. See, there you go. And this is from France too, in case you were wondering. And you're like to say, how do you know it's from France, bright boy? Because of the index, the UD. That's how we know it's from France. And there you go. Mr. Taylor was awake. Just so you know, it's a $30 note. So there you go. You got a sweet deal. And there's nothing wrong with getting a sweet deal. Let's see. So now, this is from South Korea. Ooh. So now, these are consecutive. And this is going to be like AU because they have a slight bend in them. To cover my ass, I'm just going to say XF on them. Yeah, he runs stuff like it's like, dude, a 50 euro note. Here's the thing with those notes, and this is where most on eBay they know what it is, but on the note you got, that 50, you go on Numista, and then it'll give you the letter, and that will indicate what country it's from. If he sold you a Bulgarian one, a lot of people don't realize they're on the euro. Those are worth way more than their face value. The other thing, too, is the year. If it says 2002 on it, watch this. Those are worth way more also. So it's like I've gotten some off of him, and it's like, dude, but he does his to and go thing. So I'm like, hell, I'll tell you right now, it's worth more than that. I mean, you'd have a hard time really selling them on WhatNot. But I know on eBay, that's where I usually end up selling them, which is odd. There's just not a lot of people into them. I know I'm into them. So now, but if you picked it up for $14, that's a sweet deal. 205. All right. Now, this is consecutive. These guys are consecutive from 1983. This is a very high ticket item right here. A lot of money involved on this one, but you're getting both consecutive notes. You have pages of euros, but you know how to look up the countries on them, right? And that was gone. But usually Numis is great because you can just look at the letter and it tells you which country it is. And there you go. If like even like Germany, there's one from Germany that gets expensive too, because they have two printing companies in Germany that do them. Let's see, 206. All right, so that one didn't do. Perhaps, let's see. We'll do this. Maybe somebody will pick this up cheap. Maybe not. I don't know. They might not pick it up at all. They might just say, I don't want that note. I hate the Canadian money. I don't want it if it's cheap. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Here it is. $5. I ain't paying no $5. What are you, crazy? There we go. So $10, $5. $10, $5. It's worth about what, $6 in exchange? Just get a little scene there. No? Let's see. Let's get something else. All right. Out of here. You're out of here, buddy. Let's go to this. Let's see. WN243. So if there's a certain country you're into and you're like, hey, could you run a note from this country? Just type it in the chat and give me something to do. If not, I'm just grabbing things out of the box. Just running them. South Vietnam, 1966. $3. All right. Let's see. Card. All right. All right. Now I got a bad feeling on this one because this is a freaking zombie. I know it. And I think, Romars, I think you're the person that would probably be after this. But I got a bad feeling. Did you say a bad? Yes, I did. All right. 0521. Could someone put a bid on a 10 peso Filipino note? And I'm pretty certain this thing sold a month ago, almost a month ago. Yeah. So whoever put the bid on the 10 peso, that one, I don't have that, but that one that you saw under that 10 peso blue seal from 21 is a zombie. And I'm going to hit the lead on again, but in my hands, perhaps you might be interested in this. From 1916, there's a 10 red seal Filipino, and that's 1916. So I have that available. So if that piques your interest, I have that. But the blue seal, and you'll probably see it again next week, and I'll end up deleting it again. Let me get your price. Were you the one who had the bid on that last one, the blue seal Filipino one? All right. So since that wasn't there, let me see what I can do for you on this. All right. Give me one moment. 25-4. All right. So let's see. Let's see. So 150. If you're interested in that, I'll run it for the same price as the other. Since I didn't have that, you can have this for the same price, 150. So if you want me to run it, I'll run it. It's your call. Okay. Okay, run it, or okay, like don't worry about it. All right. So So with this here, it comes out of the acrylic case is what it comes out when I ship it, but I think you already know that. All right, let me set it up. As you can see, it's about a $200 note, and I don't think on eBay there's a lot of folks with them on there. You see a lot more like the Victory stuff, the more common stuff. A note in hand. But since I didn't have the one, I'll hook you up with the other. Here we go. And this. I just got to type in all this. Is just such a pain in the ass the way they have this. They added more things for weights. It's like, why? Why WhatNot? Why do you do it? They're not going to use it. There we go. And there we go. So hold it like that. And there you go, Romars. And then what I got to do is make sure this thing isn't in the bin because I'll delete this one then too. Thank you. Let me put a sticker on it for you. There's that. And let me delete it out of my inventory over there because we all know what happens. Don't take it out and then bam. Guess who gets in trouble? Here we go. All right. No problem. Yeah, I apologize about not having the one stuff here. If I can hook you up with something else, there you go. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, if you're looking at like Romars, if you're looking for something really cool, but it's not a Filipino note, it's a U.S. note. I think I have pictures in my bin. There's a $20 gold certificate in there, 22 in XF. It's nice and white, clean. All right, there you go. We are going to pull 2061, 2061, 2061. Maybe we're going to pull 2061. I don't know. The rate I've been going. And there you go. And it's $50, polymer note, commemorative note from Jamaica. I don't know what you could buy with this, but it has a neat scene on the back of a beach scene, which would be a lot nicer than sitting here. All right, there we go. Gotcha. Gotcha. All righty. All right, let's see. Spain, 2377, 2377. Two, 377. And it's a 54, 51, 51. $1, 5 peseta, 1951 from Spain. And car, you got it. And let's see, what else can we find in here? Okay. 2200. 2200. And Guyana, this is going to be 20 smackers. Currently at $2, 7 seconds on the clock. Which one's Stallone? The last one? I wasn't even paying attention. What was on the last one? See, that goes to how bad my memory is. Let's see, I'm checking. You know, it would kind of like look like a very young Stallone. Kinda. I wonder if he's looking for Adrian. I guess say around that time frame. All right, there we go, car. There you go. Thank you for stopping by, car. I appreciate it. Or I should say tactical. Which one of you guys is hitting the hay and going to bed? I know I'll be up late because I got a whole shit ton of things I got to pack between here and the other one. All right, let's see. All right, Brazil, 23.57. Here's a large note, 23.57. So this is going to be 100 Cruzeiros. It'll be from the 70s, but it's a big ass note. And it's just $1. $1, 100 Cruzeiros, Brazil. Brazil. And tactical, I don't know. Someone's come in. I think Tattoo Tator. Is that Tator Tractor? I don't know. I'm just going to say Tattoo. Tattoo got it. Thank you, Tattoo. Now, if you start going the plane, but then see, you got to be as old as me to figure out what the hell that means. Yeah. All right. Okay. Set this up. And I'll do another givey. And I'll give another one of them cool postcards from World War II out. Here we go. That. So when I hit the buyer's givey, you have to be what? What am I looking for? A buyer. As long as you're a buyer, then you get it. So you knew what the hell? Oh, he's Mr. Rourke. Wow. Tattoo. Oh, man. See, somebody knew. Was it Hervé Villachet or whatever? Man, you talk about a sad ending to that guy. Whew. All right, here we go. Let's run a giveaway. The plane. I'm going to go run up the steps of that little tower. There you go. Buyer's givey running now. All right. And let's see. 22.68. 22.68. Here we go. Argentina, uncirculated, 5 pesos. $1. $1, Argentina, 5 pesos. 5 pesos, Argentina, $1. Ricardo Montalban. You know what I like about Ricardo Montalban? Corinthian leather, man. Corinthian leather. Thank you, Tattoo. Yeah, that's right. My Chrysler Cordova with Corinthian and him walking around the car telling me how great it was. I want Corinthian leather. I remember that stupid commercial. 239. I was a little kid, but remember it. He was Mr. Schwab. Let's see, 91. 91. All right, here we go. This is going to be Tanzania. This is going to be like VG condition. It's seen better days. It's Tanzania, 100 shilling. And it has a scene in the back of me graduating with the rest of my classmates. I'm right back there. That's right. It was a long time ago. Thank you, Tactical. Enjoy my graduation scene. All right, let's see. What's next? Okay, there's 3 items left on pre-bid. After that, I'm just going to grab things from what's behind me and just go through that. Bhutan, 21.40. 21.40. All right, here we go. 1 Nugget. Here you go. Uncirculate it. A little note from Bhutan. Nugrultrum. We'll just say 1N. 1N. There's dragons on it and everything. Uncirculate it. Yeah, me and Ricardo Montalban, we used to collect these. Used to. He's not around no more. We had good times. All right, Peru, 23.89. 23.89. You know what? I have a couple other notes I'm going to run with this also. All right, here we go. I just know he did a lot of stuff. But I just remember in the 80s watching Fantasy Island as a little kid on Friday night. Yeah, it was right after the Love Boat, buddy, with Captain Stubin. Thank you, Tactical. Now, these have no bids on them, but we're going to run them anyways. 2387. So Netherlands Antilles, and this is uncirculated. This is going to be a high ticket one. High ticket. We're talking serious bucks here. Big money. Big money. Uncirculated, by the way. Did I say uncirculated? Yes, I did. $2. $2. And 4. 2, 1, up 9. By the way, it's worth way more than $2. And tattoo, you got it. And next, here's one from 97. 97. The last one, let me pull that out. That is uncirculated. All right. What about the Isle of Man? What about the Isle of Man? So you're looking for a note from the Isle of Man, right? Is that what it is? I'll see if I got anything here on WhatNot. If not, I know I got something over there. I don't think anything on WhatNot. Yes, I do. Smack my ass. 2-1. I wonder if that bastard's over there. Let me go get that. 2-1. I'll be right back. All right. Just relax. Now I know it sucks. Now I had to give somebody her pain pill. So now she's all doped up. All right. Isle of Man. I forgot about this. So this is Banknote of All Nations Nemesis, official banknotes of every nation. And we'll run this next. Let's see here. 02 01 26. And what we got to do is knock this off of you know where before I run it, because we all know what happens if I don't do it. Then it's going to get done to me. That's the thing that sucks when you're selling on multiple platforms. They make it so difficult. All right, here we go. So off it goes, Isle of Man. And this is going to be from 1979 for those who might be curious. That's a $25 one, but this is official banknotes every nation. And instead of index cards, they put their information on the back of it. And there's Isle of Man there. But they had kind of the same thing going as the other one. But it's still a neat note, especially the background. Thank you, Sandy. I got to be a good little eBayer. Take that off, because some guy in his Lotto band will come in and then buy it, and then I'll get all pissed off because it's no longer available. I give you a negative feedback, you bastard. I was like, that's not nice. All right. M-A-S. Todd. This is gorgeous. I have a couple notes from this series, but the note itself is cool. I have some larger ones too from Isle of Man. I think they do the same thing as the Falkland Islands, where the government has its own website where you can actually go on and buy the notes. And it's not that bad on price. It's just you got to sit and wait for it. That's especially the Falklands. It takes forever to get them, but it's cool. WN. And the only reason why I had to do it is because the exchange doesn't stock it. Because who the hell's going there? Here's Czechoslovakia, $2, 1997. I know it's a high ticket note. Who knows? Maybe somebody might be interested in Czechoslovakia, maybe not. But at $2, I mean, look at it. She's looking right at you. See how she's staring at you? What's he doing? What's he doing? I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. It's big. It's a serious cash. Serious cash. And she's like, what you doing there? But there you go. It's still a neat note. The one that's really cool is actually the next one down, the 20, the light blue one. Thank you, Tattoo. All right, now I think I should set up a Gibby because that would be the right thing to do. And here we go. So the Gibby, a buyer's Gibby, it's a buyer's Gibby. What's that? It's a buyer's Gibby. So as long as you're a buyer, you put yourself in there. All right. If you're not a buyer and you put yourself in the Gibby, you're going to get probably a banknote from Zambia or something. Okay. You're not going to get one of them wacky postcards. So don't just go, hey, I'm going to put myself in there because I want to see what happens. And I'm going to put this next one up for face value just to get rid of it. So here we go. This is a star note too. So here we go. $20. Look at that. A whopping $20 star note. Look, see, star note. $20. Because I don't want to put it back into circulation when someone else can appreciate it. So there you go. Awesome. Thank you. I just thought it was cool when I pulled it out of the ATM. Like, oh, look, a star note. And it's not all beat up. Awesome. Yeah, it's cheap. But I'd rather have somebody get it that will enjoy it and put it in their collection than somebody go put it in there and they'll beat the hell out of it and be lost in time. So Old Dutch is hooked up. Thank you. All right. And how about Peru? Okay. Okay, we can do this. There's one that I got listed in there, although I think that one's gone. There's a 500 sold, but let me see what else I can find. Give me a second. Let me see what I can dig up. Grab my phone and see. All right. All right. So with Peru, I can pull something that's old from 1917, or let's see. Oh, here you go. I'll grab this. Banknotes of All Nation, Peru. Give me a second. Let me pull this. I'll be right back. All right. This is inexpensive. I'll run this at $2. Let me just knock it out. And there we go. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Banknotes. So this is going to be from the 80s. It's going to be uncirculated. And it's also part of the Banknotes of All Nations. And here's the best part. I've literally ran out of, let's see if I can edit this and add to it. Let me see if it'll let me add more to it. You'll let me add more, won't you, WhatNot? You're not going to let me down, right, WhatNot? No, WhatNot's not going to let us down. Here we go, because it's WhatNot, right? Yeah. They ain't letting us down. So here's Pro. This will be from the 80s. I mean, it was put in this holder in 1983. You can take it out if you want, but it's just $2. And that's Peru. And it's uncirculated. So that's pretty cool. It's got my uncle on it with his screwy beard. He was pretty much a ladies' man. They loved to run their fingers through his beard. Yeah, until he got fresh, then they'd smack him silly. It's horrible. That's me right there. That's my cousin, JJ. Yeah, we were doing something. Looks like we were fishing. That's what we were doing. Tactical, you won the giveaway, which means Tactical, you're going to get one of them postcards. Tattoo, you got this. This is officially yours. And that is number 23. 23. Here we go. And let us put a little clip on there. You also do get the index card with this thing if you're collecting them. And now, Tactical, you know what? We're going to give you this one with the chick that's on here. And you know what this guy's thinking. You know what he's thinking. So there you go. We're going to give you that one. And we're going to give you a note. Out of all of them, that's the coolest one. It's my most favorite. And this. And you'll also get a fantasy note. So there we go. So here you go. This is the givey that you won. Yeah, you bet you he is, man. She's like, look at. She's like, hey, big boy. What's that? And then there you go. There you go. So that's all yours. And there's a note falling out from Lebanon in there. So that is yours. That is yours. All right. Let's see. Good clip. There we go. And that goes into Tactical. And we go find something else to run. All right. Let's see. What else do we got to run? I don't know. I think I see one from Israel coming in. 2371. 2371. All right, here we go. Israel 2371. Boop. Boop. Israel 5 shekel. Shekel. And I should look at the front. 1973. 1973. And Tattoo, you got that one. Then, here we go. How about, everybody loves Iraq, 2420. 2420. And there it is. I'm surprised nobody asked for Uncle Sodom. Usually somebody wants that guy. So you got any Sodom notes? I mean, I do have some. Who doesn't love Crazy Man? Old spider hole guy himself. You got it, Tactical. And then I think Trinidad's going to be the last pre-pick in here. Or pre-bid. 2232. 22. All right, Trinidad. Uncirculated. Polymer note. Bam. There we go. Trinidad. Polymer note. $1. And Car Ram, you got it. All right, so that should wipe out all the pre-bids. And I know what you're saying. You're saying, hey, why don't you run some more stock certificates? And you know what? Why don't I why don't I get this big ass book with a bunch of German and Polish stock certificates? Why don't I run one of those? So here we go. We'll run a German one from 1924, I believe. And we'll run it at $2. And this thing is big ass. All right, so let me set it up. This is going to be some serious cash here. So only people that are looking to drop some major wads of cash, you're going to want to jump in on this bad boy. Serious, it's starting. The dollar amount's going to be freaking huge. Oh my God. All right, so this is Germany. It's folded up. Let me properly present it. There it is. And then it has all the coupons still on it. So it's way too big to even show on the screen. There you go. And then just fold it up, put it back in its little holder. All right. And that piece of paper. And that was numero 11, I believe. Yes, number 11. And that's Dutch. All right, so now if you like that, this next one technically, at the point in history this thing was issued, it was Germany, but today it's actually Poland, and it's Danzig. And we'll pull one of these out and run. It's another big ass stock, and this is for the players, man, the ones who are looking to really jump in there and get something big, because this is going to go up there in price. This is serious cash. And I'll see if I can get it out of here. I think this one had one of the coupons removed, so I did cash something in on it. So here it comes. This is from Danzig. So that time in history, it was part of Germany. After World War II, it became Poland. So here's the coupons. They're also present. If I get it to flip down, there's the coupons. And one was cashed in. See right there. So this is next. This is a whopping. It's serious cash. Here it goes. $2. $2. Danzig. So technically Poland now. But $2 get you this. Can't cash it in. Doesn't even exist anymore. But maybe you might want to. I don't know. Try. You could try. And Dutch, you got that one too. All right. Let's put a little tag on this. And we'll pull some more stock certificates. If there's a certain country that you're into that you collect and want me to check and see what I got, just type it in the chat while I fumble around with this, putting it back into its holder. And that was number... What was I thinking? That's number 11. I must be on crap. Number 11. This is number 12. That is Dutch. Here we go. All right. Yeah, I don't even know if I have one. I don't even think I have one, but yeah, I know what you're looking for them. With the vampire note, both of them, there's a large and small one. There's that big ass one and a little one, but I don't even think I have them because everybody and their mother's been selling them on here. And it's like, for me to sell them, I mainly had to uncirculate it, and they get pricey on really nice ones. So we'll just go with, I don't have one right now, but I know what you're looking for. Let's say we're reaching over for some stocks. Yeah, I don't have any right now on that. I will say that. When I do get them, it's only when I can do the ones that do the dollar and go, or whatever it is. I'm opening up this envelope. I have no idea what's in it. We'll find out together. Here you go. Here you go. Let me set this. I'm going to set it up. But I'm sure a lot of you people remember this hotel chain. I guess it's still around. Not in my area. Here we go. And off it goes. So Howard Johnson's, there you go. And this is 1968. 1968 is when it was issued. Howard Johnson. He even signed it. Hal got it. He signed it. 1968. Howard Johnson. I don't think there's any stamps. Just some of these older ones will have stamps on them too. Treasury stamps. So, but this one does not. It does not. Number 13. And that is O. Dutch. All right, let's see what's next. What is next? We will see. All right. Go through another stack. Let's see a second. Another stack of certificates. All right. Who doesn't love New York Central and Hudson River? This always runs on time. Well, not anymore. It doesn't exist. But it did. It did. $2. And this was issued in what year is that? 1930. That's the Hudson and Central River Railroad. Is there any? No stamps on the back, but there you go. And if that doesn't do it for you, how about, what's this? Here we go. Maybe the Peoria and Eastern Railway might do it for you. $2. And that's 1957 for that bad boy. And if this isn't doing it, we'll pick one more and then we'll find something else to do. If that doesn't do it, let's see what else might. All right. Now, how about, let's see, I'm looking here. Here you go. Here you go. And this one has stamps on the back of it too. So the Pennsylvania Railroad. It's the last one on the stocks, and I'm going to go do something else. So there's this, okay? But it also has the treasury stamps on it, the stock stamps on the back. So Pennsylvania Railroad, 1 share. That's all this guy could afford was 1 share. That was it. It's like, nope. And it's got the stamps on the back. And this was issued in 1928. 1928. And DGW, you have taken this. And that's number 14. Here we go. And we will now wander back over to the banknotes, unless somebody says, hey, can you run some silver coins? Can you please, please, please? Then I will do that. But you got to ask. I'll do it. Because I don't want to bore people to death with coins. Doesn't matter if I'm into it. Yeah, well, that was Bitcoin back in the day. Now, look at it now, man. Where is it's gone? It's gone. They even leveled the office buildings where it was located. In Reading, Pennsylvania. How do you know this? Because I'm from that town. And let's grab a banknote or two. Pop out of there. You know what? See, at least somebody wants silver coins. Sure, I can run some. You know what? I have stuff that they're Israeli silver pieces, and I got them yesterday. The problem is usually when I sell them, I mainly sell them to Israeli, so I ship them over there. But you can't ship anything there right now because of what's going on with Iran. But check this out. So I believe, and I'll pull it up. I believe they're all 0.9. So I haven't even done these things yet because I'll end up putting them on eBay. But these are big ass silver coins. I got other silver coins too. But I was just going to pull this. Well, this one here is kind of hard to see because somebody had it in their collection. But it's like huge. And don't go by the price on that because that's probably what they paid for it years ago. But what I will do is show you. I'm almost certain that's 0.9. Let's see. Numista. All right, so just bear with me while I pull up Numista. Because that's what I'm going to basically look at there. And I'm just going to run them at a little under melt. Now, if that crap wasn't going on in the Middle East and Israel was open to receiving, I wouldn't have them up on here. Come on, Numista, you can do it, you bastard. All right, so I'm going to rip it out of its holder. See, because the thing is, when you see this coin, like you see that, you're like, okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. But look at this. Look how freaking thick that thing is. Bring the light up here. It's a huge coin. There's several of them that I got. All right. Israel. And 1962. That's 5. All right. There she is. All right. So it's 0.9. Here's the thing. It's 0.9 silver. And there's your weight. And they also give you, oh, wait, it's at the bottom on this one. They'll give you the melt. All right, so there's the bullion value right there. Like if you just wanted to go take it and melt this sucker down, $50. So here's what I'll do. I'm not going to run it at $50. Here's what I will do. Okay. If I can find it. Coin in. There we go. Thank you. So watch this. Edit. I hate this damn coin. All this bullshit they go and add on to it. There we go. 40. So it's going to go $10 under melt. How about that? There we go. So if you're interested in it, now I got a couple of them. They'll all start at the same price. All right, because I can tell you right now with it, and I'll tell you it's worth more than that because if I was able to send stuff over there, I would get about 75 for it. But I can't sell them there. Thank you, DGW. Let me get some flips. All right. There's this. And this is going to be numero 1. But here's the thing, too, I wanted to show you. Because with Numista, usually the value they have is usually under whatever it's going for on eBay. But, come on, honey. All right, so that's uncirculated. So right there at $60 is what they're suggesting on that. And I know it's more than that is what it goes for, but it's uncirculated. It's not a proof. So that's a decent price. Let's see. Here's another one. And this is going to be 1970. These are all going to be the same thickness. They're all freaking huge. So this is from 1970, another uncirculated one, commemorative. And I'm going to run it at $40. So the melt alone is $50. So, and they're all 0.9s. So $40. This is 1970, 10 shekels. And then I'll do the next one. But it's like, look how thick that is. And like I said, I usually get 60. I don't really sell them here in the U.S. outside. Thank you, Brett. I mainly send them back to where they come from. But fortunately, until this bullshit ends and everything goes back to normal, we hope, I can start selling to my customers over there. Right now, I can't. All right, there's that. And let's get Brett a tag. I had one. Did that damn thing show up in there again? Jesus. Let me see. Filipino. I'm telling you right now, it's a freaking ghost. Damn it. Let me punch it in. Because I think somebody asked for it last week. Yeah, this just pisses me off because I killed it last week. And look, I hit it again. It's gone. I'll guarantee you, next week, this damn thing will be right back again. Although, if you're looking for Filipino stuff, I can check and see what I got. I mean, I do have pesos, but I don't have them like where it's at. It's going to take a while to dig them out. But I do have them, but I've been like sitting on them since silver, went down a little bit. But I really should pull one or two out and put them up. I got a shit ton of Canadian silver dollars. If anybody's into that and is just looking for silver, I do have those. They're all 0.80 and they're all from the 60s and 50s. So if anybody's interested in that, I'm happy to pull them. All right, let's see. So here, this is going to be 69. This is just, well, all right, I'll put it up so you can see what I'm looking at. So this is from 69. They're all $40 is what I'm asking for them. They're all $50 right now melt. Maybe don't put it upside down. They're all uncirculated ones too. So 0.9, they're all super thick. It's almost like a freaking pie fruit that I get like from France and stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen stuff like that where the coin's twice as thick as a normal coin. And I'll do this one here. And then here's another one. And this is a proof. And this is 69, same as the last, but a proof. Of course, it's a dirty proof. That's a 69. And I have some Irish, like some, but I think they're just some shillings from the 40s. And a couple of them I haven't touched yet. So you know what? I don't think I listed them. So let's go grab that. And I'll run some of them. And put these guys back. Oh, hell yeah. These are nice, thick coins. That's why I tell people when you tell them they're 0.9 silver and they're that thick, you can't go wrong. Let me grab something else off the desk. All right, so I got a 28 shilling and I got a 41 shilling from Ireland. And see, I have to be careful on these because don't even waste the price on the back. That's probably what somebody paid for it a while ago. That's not what I paid for it, and that's not its price. But if you want me to run them, I can do it. But there's a 28 there. The silver content on the Irish ones I know is low. I think it's like 0.75 is what they are, and there's a 41 there. Irish is hot, period, all the time with Irish coins, especially older Irish coins are always popular. But what I'll do is I'll run those at melt. And I just want to pull them up and just look them up on here. Ireland. Shilling. I'm surprised nobody asked for gold. Usually they ask for gold. I know when I was selling coins on here, people would hit you up for that. Now I think since the last, it's down like $1,000 some. 1928. All right, here we go. All right, so the 1928 is 3/4 silver, 0.75. And with this, I'm going to go VF is the condition on it. So that's around, Numis says around $16 in VF, which means on eBay it's around $20. So here's what I'm going to run it at. See, it says $9.59 for the bullion. I'll run it at $9. There we go. And like I said, they're saying 16 on it. So we automatically know it's more than that. And $9. Let's see. The other one that's popular too would be Fiji, old Fiji stuff, especially World War II. That's another one. I already processed those last night, so I don't have them up at, well, they're up in the store now. This is just stuff I didn't get to. All right, so 9. If anybody's looking for a 28 in VF condition, there's a 28 shilling in VF. And Sandy's going to take this home. DG Jefferson says, I don't know. I might take it from you. Sandy's like, I think I'll take it from you. It's going to be mine. And the clock is down. 2, 1, bam. All right, and you know what I'm also going to do, Sandy? Since I already got halfway and already looked the coin up, I'll write the catalog number on here for you and the grade. KM6. KM6 0.7500 VF. So I also put that, so you have that information. If you keep track of that, it has the Krause number on there for you. All right, Sandy in there. And then here, we'll do the 41 next. 41. And I don't know why I want to think they went down in the silver content, down to like 0.5. Nope. Still 0.75. So this is going to be the same as the other one as far as the melt. We'll run it at 9. And if we won, see this one here, so it sucks with the damn camera. Like on the harp. Come on, you bastard, zoom in. You can see all the detail on here. The damn camera sucks for this app, but there's all the detail on the harp for it, all the engraving. So this thing's like an XF. You see how you can see on the harp on the side there, all those little shadow things? That's all the engravings. You can see all that stuff. It's like XF on that. So I'm going to run this at melt. But if you're wondering, well, what's its value is? Okay. So 26 is what they're saying the value is. And this is always going to be under eBay on its value. So $9. And hopefully this thing will run it at 9. It doesn't do something stupid. So if it doesn't, I'll have to reset it. There you go. $9. That's XF for this. But no, Irish coins, especially the bigger they get, the pricier they get too. They got flooring and stuff. They start going up. And Sandy, I think it's going to be yours, and I'll put the information on here for it too. But that one's XF. And that's going to be KM14. And that's 0.7500. So I put that on there as well. Yeah, that's no problem. All right, let's see. What other ones have I not processed? As we go to my desk, see what else is laying over there. All right. Now I have one source where I get coins from, where he's into processing silver. So especially foreign stuff, it's like it's not worth his time. So it's like, have at it. And I'll usually just sit there and pull stuff out, and I'm like, you know what that is? I don't care. All right, so I have some Dominican to 37, 47. Some Dominican silver. This guy is saying this is fine to very fine. But see, I look at it, I see the Liberty spelled out nice and clear, and the feathers on the head are in perfect shape. So this here, a lot of detail. And again, the app sucks. All right, between you and I. But that's Dominican there. And with this, I can run them all. These are all the same size as a quarter, by the way. More than likely, the planchettes that were used for this were probably the same ones the U.S. uses for the quarter at this time, because the U.S. was minting this stuff for them. So I'm going to start with a 37. This is a 37, and this is going to be a 25 centavo, $9. And it's a 0.9 silver, 0.900 silver. So we're just selling it pretty much at silver, but 0.9 Dominican silver. I got like 3 or 4 more left after this. Thanks, Brett. Then here comes the next one, another 37. And while that's running, I'm going to go fine condition on this one here. The back's in much better shape. That'd be very fine. So fine, very fine. And then after that, here's the 52. And the 52 VF, bam, there we go. And these are all 0.9 silver. So same size as the US quarter. That's 0.9. And I know it's worth more than $9. Hell, they paid $6 for this, and that was probably 20 years ago. Thank you, Sandy. And then the last one's going to be a 47. And then I got some German ones. And I should have looked at this close. That's definitely going to be VF easy. Especially, I'm looking on the top of the head. This has detail. And then, here you go. Now this one here, I'm just going to leave it at $9. All right. This is Guatemala. This is going to be 1873. And this is a half reel. Almost certain. Yeah, it's a half reel. But with this one has a lot of detail. It's just a tiny coin. But I'm going to run it at $9. All right. And come on, focus. Focus. Your app sucks. So there's that. And so it's a half real 1873. And I'm going to try to hit this button at the same time. And here we go, 15 seconds. So Guatemala 1873 half real. Teeny tiny coin. And then we'll do some German ones. And there we go. And then we have Doot. All right, so I have to be careful with this one because some blockhead will get me in trouble with this coin. I don't get it because everybody and their mother's selling them. But it's like, here's a German one. It's church. And with this one, it's a D. So, yeah, it's just the last one. It's just a little tiny coin. But I'm like, oh, there you go, $8 if someone's interested in it. So these I know are going to be 0.9 easy right away. Any World War II stuff's 0.9. It's when you get to the newer stuff where it goes to 0.6. No, I'm not using the OBS system thing. All I have is the screen behind me there. Because eventually I want to set up something like that where I can have a split screen. But I need to use a desktop for it. And I'm not ready to go do something like that yet for this. All right, so this is going to be F. It's a 50. It's not 50. It's a 70. 74. West Germany. Proof. What we'll do is we'll do this one. Let's see. Run it at $8. Maybe somebody's interested. Maybe not. Coin in hand. I don't know if anybody's interested in Canadian silver dollars. If you say yes, I'm interested in them, I will sell them about $1 under melt. I got a stack, well, maybe 2 stacks of them. So, but you just got to let me know and I'll do it. They're all mainly 60s. There might be some 50s in there. All right, let's set this up. That's this. Go back, punch in 8, jump up there and stand on your head, scream and yell, and it will work. There you go. Here we go. $8. Proof this is 0.6 silver. West Germany, 5 mark. Proof. And that price is cheap because these are cracking around 20 some bucks right now. Thank you, DG. But you know what? Because I'm so freaking lazy, and it's one less thing I got to list on you know where, then I'll run it here. And here's the 77J, and this is going to be also from West Germany. Proof. Here we go. 5 mark. And I think Dutch is going to get this. And I think you got it. Thank you, Dutch. And we got, oh, there you are. I don't know. I think I'm going to refrain from running the 34D because I have the worst luck in the world. And I know if I run it, somebody will report me on it because it's got that on there. And, that makes me hey, I'm just a staunch supporter, which is stupid. But what I will run at the $8, all right, is this. But before I do it, I'm going to make sure I'm not screwing up. Well, I got suspended twice because an individual, and I know who it is, was reporting me. And to me, that the swastika, if you were to ask an Indian, means a totally different thing. So it doesn't always symbolize the same thing. But regardless, it had nothing. It's just stupid. It's a piece of history too. But it's not just WhatNot. eBay does the same thing. All right, this is what I'm looking up. The reason why I'm farting around is the mint mark on this is a B. So I'm just checking that out real quick before I run it. And you already noticed the year on it. Mark 1875. There we go. And these are going to be 0.9 silver. All right. And you know, I just put in. All right. Germany. There we go. Here we go. 1875. This one's going to be VF condition. Hanover. 75. B. All right. So 75. Okay, my finger lined up. So it's going to be VF 14. What we're going to do is run it for $8. This is 0.9, same size as the U.S. quarter. Same content too. 1875B. So the B's for Hanover. Hanover Mint. It'd just be nice if the camera would just stay focused and not go in and out, which is a pain in the ass. See, because you can see the detail around the rim and everything, all the beads and everything are all intact. It's not worn down. But when the app keeps going in and out, you can't tell that. Thank you, Dutch. All right, let's see. Let me grab another bag. I'm going to grab a bag of coins, and I'll be right back. I just got to check on somebody who might be being bad. No. All right. Let me just check this. All right. And tell you what, I'm going to grab. Unless somebody wants me to keep running notes, I can run notes. If not, I'm going to run over here and grab some coins. So I'll be right back. I can change over to one thing or the other. This is some stuff that's been sitting for a couple of months. All right, let's see. All right. And I could end up getting lazy again on prices, which I probably will. Let's see. All right, so I'm just going to be lazy as hell. So here's a Swedish piece, 1946. All right. With this one here, the purity on it is 0.400. So there's a lot of, like, say, copper and stuff in this. It's 40% silver. Kind of like the 65 through 60 or 70 half dollars. So, but it's in very nice shape too. In AU. So watch this. We'll run this cheap. Let me just set it up. There, so like $8 for that is 40% silver. For a Swedish piece that's AU condition. And if that doesn't get you, you can do this. Here's a Canadian piece. This is going to be a 1919 quarter, but I'm going to start it way under melt. But I got to do this. I'm going to run it at $5. And this coin's going to be 0.925. 925, not like a US coin, which is 0.9. Here we go. There's that. Edit. And better than that, here's what I'll really do. Watch this. I'll put an even better price on it. So if you're just looking to meld them down, it's like, well, shit, that's cheap. Here we go. And there we go. So after jumping through all my damn holes, this is 0.925. It's a 1919 quarter. 0.925 silver. So hell, you can just melt it down. There's more silver in this than a U.S. coin. 925. And Brett, it is all yours. Thank you, man. And then here's a French piece. And this is 1914. So we're just going to set this up low. Let's see. I just wish they wouldn't have changed the thing with the weights. They're adding more crap into this. It just takes longer to list something. All right, so there's that. We'll run this. Not that. There you go. Back. So this is what I'm looking to run. But right now, I'm farting around with this. Coin in hand. And I think what we'll do. Oh, I can't run this. I'm not allowed to run that either because that's from Syria and I'll get in trouble. So I'm not going to run that. Let's see. So, all right, so enough of screwing around with this. $3. This is going to run at 3. Here we go. Back 3. Update. Out. And run. There we go. So many damn hoops. So this is going to be a 14.50 time. And this is 0.835 silver. It looks like somebody got like a bullet hole in it or something like that. But silver-wise, you can't go wrong. You just melt it down. Sandy. Then, here's one. This is, oh shit, I can't run this. This is what really pisses me off with stuff you're not allowed to run. I'm not allowed to run that either because it's from Cuba. You can't run that. Such stupid rules. All right. But we'll run this. This is from Luxembourg. Yeah, we catch you running that stuff, buddy. We're gonna suspend you. That's why I tell people to be very careful when you're running embargo stuff on here because there is an individual running around reporting people. It's not WhatNot finding it. You can run it all day long. The problem is if this person has it in for you, they just report you. Ask Gage, he'll tell you about it. Here we go. So this next one's going to be 625. It's from Luxembourg. I'm going to run it at $6. Maybe I'm going to run it. I don't know. The way this thing's going, maybe I won't run it. All right, so $6, 0.625 silver. It's a KM38 XF condition, Luxembourg, 5 franc. There you go, $6. You can't go wrong. That's way under melt. Well, like I said, I already got in trouble twice, and I don't want to find out, so I just don't do it. And I know who the person is, and the problem is that every time you block them, thank you, Brett, they just come up with new screen names. So it's like, it's not worth it. See, and they're trying to get me in trouble on eBay too. And it's like, that's not going to happen over there, buddy. I have a lot more weight over there than I do here. Let's see. We're going to run this. Run this at 5. So I'm going to run that once I set it up at 5. And here it comes. And edit. Next. And 5. And this is 0.720 silver. Date. And there it slowly goes. So you got 1930 Netherlands. It's 1/2 golden It's 0.720 silver. Here we go. It's 1930 with the crappy WhatNot app. I don't know why it does. That's why I'm looking to use something else as far as a camera for zooming in. I just wish it would stay focused. Thank you, Dutch. Well, you know what, Dutch? If you like Dutch, then this will really get you. Because this is going to be a 1 gulden, 0.720. So it's bigger than the last one. And if I can get this to work, you'll like this one. Yeah, I have a whole crap ton of coins from the Netherlands, plus a lot of their protectorates too. One in hand. This one's going to be a whopping, like, say, $7. Whopping to start. But the most important thing is it's still under melt. 7. Update. And this. And this. And that. 1952. 1 gulden. 1952. The camera stays focused for a split second. Then it goes right back out. XF condition. And there you go. Thank you, Dutch. And I think that does it on Dutch coins. Maybe you're into British coins. Who isn't? Shit, here's another Nazi one. So I have another Nazi one. We'll have to put that over there. All right. So this is what I'm looking up. It's a system for running, like, you know how you see people with split screens and stuff? That's what it is. What happens, you see me right here, and all I did is just take a flat screen and throw it right back there. Flat screen, what I'm doing is I literally also stream this thing on YouTube as well. So every so often, if my brain's working, I look over and see who's asking questions that's not on here. That might be on another platform. All right, so this is what we're going to run next. This thing is XF condition, and it's an 1885. And what we're also doing is we're looking for die, like if there's a die mold thing. Because sometimes, like where the year is on a British coin, and they'll put like a little tiny number there, and that's the die. Sometimes when they feel like it. By the way, on this coin here, that's dirt right up there at 1 o'clock. That's dirt. 1885. You know what? Screw it. I'll just run. This is going to be 0.925 silver. So we'll do this. I'll just run it for $9. Let's see. I like having my big face right there. So right now it seems to work for me. I just like so people can see who they're dealing with. That's why I do it. All right, let's see, edit. And that's going to be, you're going to run this at a whopping $9, keeping in mind that it's 0.925 silver. More silver than a US quarter, same size. $9, XF condition too. I mean, look at that. XF with a young Vicky on it. See, it's a young Vicky. Awesome. Thank you. Then, here we go. German. And you know what we're going to do? There's only 9 people in here. So the next buyer's givey, I said buyer's givey. The next buyer's givey, I'm going to do this. So that little dime from Canada, that'll be the next buyer's givey because I don't feel like putting it away. So here we go. Giveaway. Buyer's givey. There you go. It's that dime. It's running now. As long as you bought something, you qualify. There's not a lot of people here, so pretty much your odds are in your favor. Now let's try this. Let's see, next up, 1876. That's going to be coin in hand. And here we go. So now this one here, same size as the U.S. quarter, but I'm going to start it at $8. This is an 1876A, so A is for Prussia. So let's see. I guess equivalent to a U.S. coin, Prussia should be like the Philadelphia Mint, meaning it's the most common one you're going to trip and fall over. But it's 0.9 silver, and isn't that what we all care about? And there you go. Not $8, $7. 1876 A, Germany, and there's the A right there. So you can't go wrong. Awesome. Thank you, Crazy. And let us put a tab together for you. If I can find my paper. Here it is. Open your eyes. All right. And 06. Just make sure you put yourself in the givey. That way you get that. You have an option of, or not option, you have a chance of winning that silver dime. Silver dime. Remember, you got to be a buyer. If you're not a buyer, you get a heartfelt thank you from me. All right. So now, all right. So this, oh, you know what? This is an expensive one. All right. So here's the thing. It's been holed. Right there's a hole. So like that's a cardinal sin. But with these coins, it still has value even though somebody hold it. So I don't even know if I'm going to run that. Because I'll show you what it is. I forgot about this one. Because even with the hole, it still has value. But what I will do while I fart around looking that up is I'll run this silver 1 krone from Sweden. I'll run this next. Let's see. And I'll start this cheap. I'll start at $3. Coin in hand. You just got to drop it to 3. This coin that I'm going to run is 0.400 silver, 40% silver. And it's from Sweden. And look what the price is. There we go. And so 1951 krone in VF condition, 0.400 silver. So this is probably equivalent to a dime as far as the silver content. But it's in nice shape. Thank you, Dutch. It is officially all yours. And what I'm looking at here, okay. And this is just to show that even when a coin's been screwed up and somebody was stupid enough to, I know they made a necklace or whatever the hell it is out of it, the thing still holds value. Not as much. 1875. All right. 30. All right, here it is. All right, so here's the thing, all right? So I'm not going to do this at silver content. If you didn't know any better, that's what probably somebody would do. So you're looking at that. You see what it is. Even with the hole. Watch this. And I know I can get a European on this, even with that hole. So it's like, I know I can get at least 50, 60 bucks or something like that. So that one's not going to go anywhere, but I'll grab some other coins. Unless somebody wants it for 50 bucks, you're welcome to it. KZ, you get the dime. That's going to go up here with your stuff. So I'll grab some other silver coins. I totally forgot I had that damn thing. So let me grab some other silver coins. I got to put these no coins away because if I run them, I'll be in deep shit. Be like, oh, you're in trouble, buddy. What's off? All I'm using for pricing, like right now, I use, like some people use gray sheet and stuff. I like using Numista for foreign coins to pull them up. And if I want to get an exact price, like the price I just showed you on this, Numista is always going to be lower than what eBay's close is. So I'm willing to bet if I did find that coin on there, it probably closed higher than that. Numista is always lower. Even on the banknotes, it's always lower. But I'm extremely lazy right now, and I don't feel like farting around on eBay trying to find out a price. So I'm just going right off of Numista. I like Numista because it gives me nice pictures of the coins when I'm trying to figure out what I got. I'm going to grab some more silver coin back. See, and this is one I was putting together. And if we go back to when silver was just creeping up, that's where these coins all came into play. So this is pre when silver was down around like $30 an ounce. So they've been sitting for a while. All right, so we're going to basically just freeball this stuff. This is going to be, all right, so this is going to be British. It's a sixpence, 1910. So we automatically know this is a little bit bigger than a dime, and it's 0.925. And we're going to run it a little under melt. And I think what I'm going to do is I might just leave this all at one price and just knock them all out. If they're all the same damn size. Let's see, 4. Edit. Doot. 4. Say, all right, so, and hopefully the damn camera stays in focus. So this here is a sixpence, 0.925, 1910, Great Britain. Let's see. I'm trying to put the light where I can get it. So 1910, sixpence, 0.925. And that's going to be like G to VG condition. But it doesn't matter because it's 0.925 silver. So you can't go wrong. This is bigger than a dime. All right. And then, oh, there's another one from Cuba. Can't have that here. Oh my God. So people wonder, well, what do you do with coins you're not allowed to sell on eBay or whatnot? How do you sell them? Facebook. It sucks because I would rather sell it here. All right, here we go. A Bolivar. What year is this? And this. It's just a pain in the ass to keep farting around the camera to get it to focus. I know it's not a 60s. Here, let me do this. Nope, this is a 1960, and this is going to be I'm going to say it's going to be 0.9. The thing that's nice with stuff from Venezuela at that time frame is they actually put the weights on the coin. Well, I try to put stuff in if I have any extra stuff, but with silver, it's not that easy for me. Let's see, coin in hand. You know what? coin in hand. So this is going to be a 1960, and this is going to be like a 1/10 Boulevard. And we're going to have like a 1/10 chance to get this damn thing to work. But I'm not going to run it at $4. I'm going to run it at $2. Let's see. Here's that. And then bounce it over to here. Jump up and down. Stick your finger in your ear. There we go. $2. There we go. So it's going to be a 1960. And it's 1/10 Boulevard. It's about the size of a dime. But see, at least with this, they would put the weights and stuff on the coins. The Mexicans do that too, to give you an idea what you were dealing with. Thank you, Sandy. All right. And then there we go. This is going to be Canadian. This one's seen better days. So this here is, even though it's got a ding on the side, it's 0.925, and I'm trying to get to where it focuses on the year right there, because I think it's 1903. No, 1908. So this is 1908, but I'll run it at $2. It's silver. It's 0.925. So $2. It's like, who cares? It's got more silver than a U.S. coin. Thank you, Dutch. I appreciate it, man. And there you go, Casey. Let's see what else we find in here. Let's see what else we find in here. All right, this is going to be, all right, so now, it looks like somebody made jewelry out of this, which sucks. So it's this is Netherlands. It's a 1929 Gulden. So I'll show you what it is. I'm going to run it cheap because someone must have had it on a necklace or something. And I'm going to run this at $5. So if you're just someone that's going to sit and meld them down, here you go. It's still a neat coin. It's just that you'll see in a second. Here we go. So there we go. Hit this button, jump up and down. So this is a gold 1929. But see, they had a necklace on it right there. So some people, it's a big deal. Some other people, it's not. But at $5, where you're going to get a piece of silver for $5 like that, not going to happen. Uh-oh. And Casey, then Sandy. This thing's a little bit bigger than a quarter if you're wondering on the size. And Casey got it. Thank you. And you know what I'm going to do? Because I don't know what people are left in this show. All right. But as I was doing givvies, I'm going to do the main givvy right now. So anybody that's just in the banknotes that's just waiting, I'm going to do the, every week I give away a catalog. So this week I'm giving that away. That's the book we're giving away this week. So it's freaking huge. We did it in the old day looking up banknotes and stuff. So that's the givvy I'm doing this week. All right. If Mike Taylor's still here, he can add to his library. But that's what's running right now. That buyer givvy's up. So you got to be a buyer to get that. All right. So that's the givvy going right now. There you go. I knew you were still around. I figured, you know what? I don't want to bore you to death with coins. So it's like, at least I'll run that now. And maybe you can add that to your collection. Yeah. World War II period notes. Let's see. I probably do have something. I mean, there's Filipino stuff I have, you know, Japanese occupied stuff. I mean, now if you want to see that, you just punch in Philippines and it comes up. There's some gorilla notes in there too, 50 centavos if you want me to run those. I can do that too. Let's see, I'm just going through and seeing what I got. But I know off the top of my head I have those guys if you want me to run that. Let's see. So now this is going to be, all right, so 0.925 silver. It's going to be a 1916 Canadian quarter. Santa's here. Santa's going to make it all better now. So here you go. We're going to run this. It's a 1916 same size U.S. quarter, 0.925. And I'm going to sit here and hold my hand out while I sit and type. And I'm going to run that at $8. Size of a quarter, 0.925. There you go. And you know what I'm going to do after this? I'm going to check silver's value out right now, see where it's at. Let's see, $8. And there's that. And there's that. It's funny, every time I do this, I get someone just one time that melts them down. So like, there you go, 925, $8. 19, what was it, 16? Be better if I held it this way. 1916. 1916, that was $8. And what I might do is I might switch over to some notes real quick. And I should do this. There's no pre-bids there. Okay. Just bear with me for 1 second because I'm just curious to see what silver's going at. And then I'll start doing some notes. Here we go. All right. So those who watch it want to know. Currently it's up 267 overnight at 71.10. Currently up $2 and some cents overnight before the market even opens. For those who want to know. All right, I'll run some banknotes unless Korea 1950-53. I have stuff like that. I'm going to get off my butt and I'll go over and get some Korean. Now, all I wrote on here is just South Korea or government of Korea before the war. I don't have any of the stuff you're not allowed to run here. Korea. Any of the North Korean stuff, I sell that on Facebook because I'm not allowed to sell it here. They get all mad. You're looking for 50, 50, 53. So maybe you want the turtle boat stuff. Let's see. Here's one. Here's another. Here's one. So here's a couple things. And let me get this so I can see what the price is. Because I don't have these notes listed on my WhatNot store. So I'm actually just pulling stuff from my eBay store. Let's see. 10. I'm going to have a 1 won note coming up soon. Dash 10. There we go. All right, so this is going to be a P11, 1953, 1 won. It's going to be in, oh gosh, oh golly. Let's see, what's the grade? What's the grade, Chuck? Fine. Fine condition. So here we go. So there's a 53, 1 won. And that's going to be fine condition. Now let's see. It says the time's up on the giveaway. That'd be funny as shit. You didn't get it. So, Mike, there's always next week because I'll give another book away next week. So I have this. If this piques your interest, it would be $12. It's a 53, and I can run that. Let me put the sticker on that giveaway for Sandy. So, Mike, next week's catalog we're going to give away. Because like I said, every week you got to give away a book. this is going to be next week's book for next week's Gibby. All right, I got a ton of these things in my library. So we just go in the library and we grab a book. Can you imagine that back in the day, what did this go for? See, so back in the day, that's what I paid for it. So there we go. All right, so if you want me to run the 5311, I can do that. You can have it at $12. And that would be fine condition. And if not, I got a 10-1 turtle here. I'm looking at next, and I'll show you that. I usually don't get a lot of people hit me for Korean notes as far as South Korea. Usually that stuff's going back over to Korea. That's who I'm selling it to. Dash 28. All right. So here we go. There's a turtle, and that's a 10-1. And this one's going to be in very fine condition. And that'd be a 60. $60 on that and very fine. And again, if that piques your interest and you want me to run it, you just simply say, run that thing. All right, so you're telling them to donate the book to Tactical? Is that what the deal is here? Because I'm not paying any attention here. So I'm giving the book to Tactical. There you go. You know what? There's always next week, you know. I have literally, let's see, the cat, like right here, see there? That's just some of the books I have all lined up next to the notes. I know it doesn't come in that good with the camera there, but you can make them out. That's just some of them. I got a whole load of them. Then I got ones for counterfeit notes and all that crap. All right, so now I'm pulling up a Korea note, and I say Korea before the war. And this is going to be 1,000 won. I just got to get a price for it. But there's 1,000 won there, and that's Korea. I don't know if this piques your interest or not. So I can get you a price for that one. And I'll plug in a price for this. And then after that, I'm going to move on to other notes. Let's see. 04, 23, 24, 15. All right. So the last one I showed, that 1,000, that would be $14 if you're interested in that. And that's 1950. I have 2 of those. So if you want me to run any of those notes, just simply type it in the chat, and I will oblige. All right, let me put this away, and I'm going to run some notes. So now I'm just going to pull notes at random and run them. Here we go. WN 2006. And this sucker I'm going to run, and this is German, and it's a 29, and this thing is in really nice shape, all right? This is $5. It's in XF condition. XF, look at the corners. Look how white it is. Beautiful shape, XF. $5 if you're looking for one in XF. No folds, pretty nice. It'll be lightly folded. And then, yep, just $5. But if that doesn't work, perhaps you might want a note like this with the old nut on him himself, your friend and mine. Oh, I was watching an old video with this nut. Oh man, back when I guess when they had the first round of wars with George Bush won, and he had the kids that were hostages sitting in front of him. Oh, man, what a nutcase. But you know him. Everybody loves him. There he is. If anybody wants it, there you go. 5 dinars with the nut on him. And I'm going to fix that light. Here we go. And that one's out of here. Let's find something else. Perhaps he just doesn't float your boat. How about, let's see, 2366. Uncle Nut himself. I love stuff with dictators on. From Idi Amin to Gaddafi, you go down the list. They're all sorts of fun. My current dictator I like, and I call the jackass a dictator, is the Presidente of Equilateral Guinea. He's a douchebag. And it's great to see how governments like the United States pays the money, then he's your friend. Then the Chinese pay, then he's your friend. He's whoever pays the money is your friend. And meanwhile, all the people in that country suffer. $2, Germany. We should get the light a little better. There we go. Now it's all dark. Oh my God, it's fading out. Oh Lordy. Oh Lordy. There we go. $2. All right. Yeah. 2366. Let's put this back. 2, 3. And I'll find something else. Find something else. And there's another nut. Let's see. Here we go. This should be $1. I'll grab these. So these should all be like $1. All right. WN 2378. Buck, Bulgaria, 1951. Bulgaria, it's $1. And when you look at that, I'm trying to get the damn light to work again. Uh-oh. And this is 100 leva. 100 leva. And if that's not working, Idi Amin the butcher, who ended up dying in an old folks' home. Let's see. WN2406. And this is going to be Slovenia at $1. Just $1. You got to be crazy. Yeah, I am. It's the Crazy Eddie Banknotes. There you go. Crazy Eddie. Where is Crazy Eddie today? The answer? He's gone. He's gone. Called bankruptcy. All right, Sandy, this is yours. Sandy, thank you. So if you're like from New York, you would know right away who Crazy Eddie is. Yeah, that was a good scam. And WN2407. All right, here's the old nut. How about this? Only $1, and you get the nut right there. He is. Look, he's looking at you. I see what you're doing right there. He knows. He's like, is that a spider hole I can crawl in? I'm going to go crawl in that spider hole. There he goes. Thank you, Tactical. And then here's one from Mexico, 1957. WN2408. 2408. Here we go. Mexico, 1957, 1 peso. And maybe VG on a good day. Maybe VG on a good day. All right. Philippines. All right. WN2409. And $1, Philippines. And now, I had a bunch of them that had Marcos's signature on them, but they were all from 69. Not the same as this. Sandy, it is all yours. And then this next one from Costa Rica has some graffiti on it. You've been forewarned. WN2410. All right, and here it goes. And the graffiti is back here. Some guy wrote a note to himself right there. See up top. Make sure to bring home milk. That's what it says. But you know what? He probably forgot. What a jerk. And how about Indo 2411? And it's a buck from Indo, 1,000 rupees. Little walking around money. Might get you a bowl of ramen. Probably not. Probably not. All right, put these back. And, oh, I know what is always a favorite. Let's try these out. This 2411, 10, 08, and 2378, 2378. 79. Here we go. Let's go over here. Let's get this. That. All right. And how about just grabbing things at random? Here you go. Here's something that's well over 200 years old. And I'm going to do such a cheap price on this French note, it will make your head spin. All right. So it says $20. But now it's going to say $9. There you go. And here we go. These are all from 1780. It's almost like yesterday, 1780. It's a remainder. It wasn't used. They never filled it out. So it's, $9. You can't go wrong there. I mean, that's cheap, 1780. That is real cheap. But maybe that's not what you're looking for. Maybe you're saying, hey, I want a 10,000 lira note, buddy. What are you going to do? Can you get me one? Sure. It's probably 1984. I just didn't look at the date, but it's probably 84. There you go. 10,000 lira. Italy. There you go. Look at that. A little walking around money. He said, so you can't use this no more. We use the euro. What are you, stupid? Don't you know this? I'm like, don't mouth off to me. Thank you, Sandy. All right. All right. Questions going there. All right. Now we're going to go to Greece. Let's go to Greece. Uh-oh. And I will do another buyer's givey in a second. Here you go. Greece, $1. Greece is the word. The word. It is 100 drachma. Greece. 100 drachma. With my uncle on the back and the lighting fading, and off he goes. This will probably get absolutely no attention, but it is talking to me, okay? Because this is the last time I'm going to run this thing, and then it's going to go to a certain place, and we know what happens. So $20, this is uncirculated. It's last time on WhatNot, and then it's going away. Here we go. Here we go. Uncirculated, $20, and then it's going to eBay. So giving it its last shot here. Its last shot. Uncirculated, and then it leaves. And watch this. Watch this. That is now left. Sayonara. All right. I think I'm going to switch back to coins unless you want me to still keep doing notes. Just say, yo, can you keep doing notes? Or I'd rather get some silver cheap. So let's see. I'll do one of these before we jump out of that and go over to silver. I'm on WhatNot. WN291. And this is from a little joint called Iraq. It's 250 dinar. It's what's that? It's uncirculated. And it's even better when it runs. There we go. 250 dinar, uncirculated. Tower of Babel on the back. There There you go. Uncirculate it, and it's going back in the pile. All right. 291. I'm going to switch back to coins, but I still have 2 buyers giveies left. We need to get rid of them, don't we? And you know what? How many people are in this thing? So there's 10 people in here. So if any of you guys purchase something, if you just showed up at the show, check out these. It's the last one that I have left. Where's it at? So I got postcards here. I'm giving them away. But I had some World War II ones that were, a little racy. When I say racy, a little spicy. Spicy is what we're looking for. And I got one left. I guess these are for the soldiers and stuff. So this is the next buyer's giveaway going up. You got to be a buyer. That means you bought something from me. This isn't a free-for-all. I'm not the government. But look at this. Isn't that racy? That's right. Mike Taylor's like, man, I could use that one too. Look, she's just walking by with her jackass. There you go. So that's our giveaway. And if you want some plutonium, Pat is the guy to see. And be sure, Pat, let's see. Do I have any more left? This is part of my giveaways, Pat. Between your stuff and Trader B, we're just giving away other people's stickers. But there you go, man. That's the next giveaway there. Buyer's giveaway. You have to buy something to get something. With that said, let's go back to giving silver away, shan't we? Yeah. Oh, you? All right. Because I'm like, I don't even know why I have this note on here. Because it's like, shit, I know I can get more money for it over there. So I'm going to run it again at the same price. This is uncirculated. Here it is. There it goes. It's uncirculated. No holes, no rips, nothing going on. What was that? That was dirt. Dirt. So, gorgeous note. Finally, somebody is putting it out of its misery on here. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Uncirculated. Awesome. Thank you, Mike. And you know what, Mike? Here you go. Yeah, this is one sticker he has that's got some value to it. Pat, if he's still here, Pat remembers that one. So I want to give this one to you. We're just going to pass it along to you. There you go. So the sticker I paid $5 for now, Pat got that. Isn't that awesome? I mean, Mike got that. All right. Now, silver. All right. Bring this thing up here. Go. And this next one's going to be the size of a US half dollar. The content's going to be 0.835. It's from a little joint called France. So we're going to run this to a franc. 0.835 silver. And watch this. You could send them back to Pat and he can reuse them again. Coin in hand. So watch the price we're going to run this at. This is the size of a half dollar, US half dollar, 0.835 silver. Watch this. All right. We'll run it at how much? $12. That's way under mill. You can't go wrong. Is this guy nuts or what? Nuts. And here it goes. $12. You can get your thing ready home. $12, 2 francs, 1919. Of course, it's worth more than that. $2, $12, $2, man. I'd be hell. It wouldn't sell that. It'd be nuts. It'd be mentally insane. I should keep it focused there, shouldn't I? Not watch the other screen. All right. And if that doesn't wet your whistle, I think this is going to be Ottoman Empire. So we're autumnata going to run it. All right. Now we'll run this cheap. All right. So we're going to run this cheap. Why are you running it cheap, Chris? Because somebody had it as jewelry right there. So we're just going to sell this for silver content. And I know this is going to be around 0.9. And it's the size of a silver dollar. So what's that? What are you saying? Sell it under melt? Are you saying sell it? You are under melt? I should sell it under melt. Let's sell it under melt. So here it goes. Because you know what I'm going to do. If this shit doesn't sell here under melt, it's just going to go right to auction. And this thing here, I mean, hell, if you're a collector, here's an Ottoman Empire piece right there. All right. There it goes. Sandy, you got that buyer's giveaway, and that is going into your slot. And you got a cool postcard, which I'd get a small frame and frame the thing. I think any of that stuff's cool. All right, let's see. So, size of a silver dollar. How much is he asking? He's going to ask this much. This is huge dollars here. Here it comes. Maybe, maybe not. Size of a silver dollar. Same content as a U.S. silver dollar. $22. That's way under melt. I don't think I'm going to bid on it because I know I can make money on it just melting it down. Uh-oh. So, and the camera wants to make sure it futzes around too. But at $22, the same, hell, just scrap silver alone is worth it. Thank you, Sandy. And then, let's see. Okay. All right. This is going to be Switzerland. And this is 1954. Yes. And this will go for the same price the other, although it is smaller, but it is also pretty cool. And go. Switzerland, this is a 54 5 franc coin, silver. I believe it's 0.8 or 0.835. It's not 0.9. 0.8, 0.835. It's a 54 5 franc. He's like looking at you like, hey, what's up? Where's Pat? Is that you, Pat? I'm looking at you. What's going on, buddy? There we go. All right. And we got here. We did that. And did we do this? We did this. How about, here we go. It is, well, Pat, you know, right now we're going through stuff that I bought before silver skyrocketed. So even if I put a stupid low price on it, I still make out on it. So here is from Switzerland, a 1939 franc. And not only that, whoever buys it, they make out on it. And that's the big thing. What's funny is when I run a coin show, the silver people that melt shit down, they're like, oh, as long as 0.9 or higher, we're interested. We're just going to melt it down. I'm like, you can't do that. And yes, we can. And all right, so we're going to run this bad boy at $7. No, you know what? Since Pat's here, let's run it at $6 in honor of Pat. Here we go, $6. And here we go. Get rid of this and go back. And hopefully it runs at $6. There you go. It's the same size as the U.S. quarter. It's 0.835. 1939, 38, 39. 39. 1 franc. 1 franc. Switzerland. See, Sandy, there you go. Another deal. Another steal. Another steal. I'm just surprised nobody wants any Canadian silver dollars. Cheap. It's like, but they're cheap. All right. They're like, no. Run gold, you fool. You've seen gold's been, I have to check that too. I have to check that. Where's gold at? 43. All right, here we go. This is going to be a 25-cent time. No, it's a 1 franc. 1 franc, 1919 France. And same size U.S. quarter. This is 0.8. We run it at 6. 1919. And there we go. France. Lady Liberty there, just walking along. $6. 1919. 0.8. 0.8 silver. 1 franc. 1 franc. And 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She is out of here. And then, how about a Balboa? Who doesn't like a Balboa? What guy doesn't like a Balboa? Seriously, who doesn't like it? Oh, shit. Net this. This is a 47, so these have more of a premium to them. So watch this. Was it NPG? I think it is. No, there's one coin. Oh, he'll be pissed. He'll get over it. In hand. He cleaned out all my Balboas. Let's see. There's that. Watch this. A quarter Balboa. 1947. Check this out. $8. Wow. Really? I don't know. I say $7 and it's a 47. Smack my ass. Look at that. Quarter Balboa. And it's a 47. Look at that, Mr. Taylor. It's a 47. It's not a 60. It's a 47. Look at that. And probably was minute. Not probably. It was minute in the United States. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. And what's the next thing here? This is British, okay. And this is 1916. So the coin's talking. And you know what it's saying? What's up, little fella? You're what? You're 925. 925 silver. Well, little buddy, we're going to put you up real cheap. This next one is a 6-pence size of a U.S. dime, but we're running it way under what a U.S. dime would go for, and it's 925. We're going to run it. How much should I run it for? I say let's run it for $4. But maybe that might be too much. Pat said run it for nothing. But they don't have nothing option on this thing. We'll have to go with $3. So there you go. 1916, 6 pence, Great Britain, 3 smackaroni. If you're a guy that's like, hey, I'm just going to melt this down, I don't care what it looks like. Well, this is still nice looking, especially when the WhatNot app functions properly. Here we go. Thank you, DGW. All right. And then I think I got one giveaway left. All right. So let's see how many giveaways I got. I think there's one giveaway I got left. So what we're going to do is we're going to give this. No, we're not going to give that away now. That'd be funny as shit if I gave that away. But we should give away silver because that would be right. So there's not many people in here, right? I don't think there is. So get this. I'm running to get buyer's givey. This is buyer's givey. Don't be a smart ass and go in there and be a non-buyer. We're going to give that away. Look at that. Look at that. So go put yourself in there. That's the last buyer's givey of the night. And let's go back to running silver way ridiculously low. Oh. Well, now check this shit out. What do we got here? Venezuela, yeah. 1935. Oh, bitch, that is nice. Check it out. How about a Balboa from Venezuela in 1935? Here we go. Check this out. And I'm going to put a cheap ass price in hand. All right. Here we go. We're going to run this bitch at $7. Yeah. $7. Say it ain't so. It is so. Not bidding on it would be crazy. Here it is. Here it is. 1935 Balboa. Look at that. Look at the year. 1930. It's not a 1960, fool. It's a 35. He's like, you should bid on this. You should. Don't be a fool. Hey, you over there. Come over. Oh, here we go. Check it out. Balboa, 35. Wait for somebody to say, you got any 5 Balboas? I want that. Settle for the one, buddy. Settle for the one. Look at that. Look at that. It's nice when countries actually put the weight on the coin, too. Isn't that nice? Thank you, Sandy. All right. That goes into Sandy's secret stash. Won't tell anybody about that secret stash. Secret. All right. Here is a sterling silver dime from Canada. Sterling silver, my friends, is 0.0925. It's going to be in good condition on a good day. And watch this. We'll run this cheap too. All right, coin in hand. I'm setting it up. $2. $2. And I'll show you the coin in a momento. There's 2. Update. All right, here it goes. $2. Sterling silver, 1910. So good condition is what I'm giving it. Because you see how worn down it is on this side? That's how we're getting to good condition. It's not XF. It's not VF. It's none of that. It's good. G4. G-4. But who cares? It's 0.925 silver. Thank you, Sandy. And silver, I think when we just checked only a few minutes ago, was at how much? A little over $71. It's up to something tonight. Now watch tomorrow morning. It'll probably drop. I hope not. I hope not. If it just stays in the 70s, that'd be nice. All right. I'm going to stay with the $2. And this is going to be a 6 pence from Great Britain. And this is a 19, was it 10? 1914, 19 something or other. 1914, 6 pence. So we know it's at least 0.90 silver. Probably 925. But at $2, it's like, look at the size of that. It's silver. Oh, boy. This guy's giving shit away tonight. Oh, my God. It's probably because he's got a huge-ass vet bill coming up. That's probably the reason. You got it, my friend. All right. And thank you, DGW. And a little French bulldog with gas. Thanks you. Well, to get kidney stones taken care of, it's $4,000. $4,000. So we're on a quest to raise the money, which we have most of it. So, but luckily the vet insurance will cover it afterwards. Oh yeah, and the thing is with that dog, she also has spinal issues because I usually find them, and they find their way to me because I have another one that I'm helping out, And his name is Mr. Worms. All right, this is going to be a 3 pence, 1919. I'm going to leave it at the 2. Leave it at the 2. And there it goes. Who got DGW? You got that. That is all yours, DGW. That is an awesome grab right there. All right, so 3 pence, 1919, from a little joint called Great Britain. Here it goes. It's running right now, $2. I didn't realize I hit the start button. Busy sitting here chatting and not watching. But Sandy, you got it. I got about maybe 15 or so more coins to go through. So if you don't mind sitting there and watching, the dog appreciates it. Of course, she's whacked out on painkillers right now, so if she wasn't whacked out, she would say thank you. Yeah. What is this? 09. Here is a worn down 0.925 1909 Canadian dime. We're going to run it at 2 because it's worn down. So silver. Sell for silver, under silver. It's 925. Worn down. Silver scrap, but it is a 1909. The WhatNot app does not WhatNot care. But what do you care when you're getting it for $2 for 925? Can't go wrong. Thank you, Sandy. And what's this? Let's see if I can find something different, a little something spicy in here. So I got some cool spicy stuff, but it's too spicy for WhatNot. It's too spicy. But I got a lot of $2 stuff that will be running on that. Most of it's going to be 0.9 or higher. Oh, here's a Balboa. Here's a 1/10. What year is this thing? All right. A 1/10 Balboa. Check this out. $2. Sure. 1930. Is it 1930? Boop, boop, boop. Come on, WhatNot. 1930. 1/10 Balboa. 1/10 Balboa. Same size as a dime because it's minute in the United States. Amazing. 1930. 0.900 silver. Thank you, silver. Let's get a little tag. Here we go. And let's set something else up. What's next? And I know I've said this a couple times tonight, but if anybody happens to be feeling like some Canadian silver dollars, let me know. And when I say Canadian silver dollar, I mean silver dollars are mainly from the 60s, 80%. I can run those. For yo. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Here's another Balboa. And here's another 1930. Same as the last. $2 start. And there we go. 1930. 1/10. Balboa. 1/10. Balboa. And Clark's, you got this. Man, you should do this. All right. And where's my tape at? Where's the tape right there, fool? All right, there's that. Okay. Philippines. Philippines worn down. So this has got to be a 10 centesimo. I don't see a year. I do see a year. 19. All right, so this is going to be a 1918. And this is going to be, I believe it's a 10 centesimo, Philippines. $2. Here it is. I'm going to try to sit at my fingers there. So these are like 0.75 on the silver, like 0.7. It's worn down. It's seen better days. But the year, right there. So it's 1918. I can't make out if it's an S. But for $2, you can't complain. I mean, like, it's $2. Philippines 10 centesimo, and besides, it's silver. You can just go melt it down if you wanted to. And silver plate, got it. Thank you, silver. And this goes in your box. And let's see, what's this? This is Mexican. This is 20 centavos. Is that 37? Shit. I think this is 37. Unfortunately, my eyesight sucks. So you know what you do? You get your camera app and open it up, and you zoom in. And that's how we figure it out. 1937, I knew it because it wouldn't be 57. That's not silver. 20 was Mexico, $2. Silver. WhatNot app sucks. Sorry. See? It is 37 though. Just the camera can't make up its mind zooming in and out. Drives you batshit crazy. But you can see the 37 now. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. It's officially all yours. You've acquired this. And there's something else different here. And look at that. Smack my ass. Another Balboa. What year is this one? What year? And yet another 30, 1/10 Balboa, $2. There you go. 1930. There you go. 1/10, 1/10 Balboa. And Clark, I think you're going to get it. I can feel it. You got it. Thank you, Clark. You officially got this. And this will officially go right over to your cubby. Right there. There we go. Now, I think that's Venezuela. Swiss. We're going to knock out a whole bunch of Swiss half francs next. But before we do that, let us do this. It's Australia. And it's an old Australia. So this is a 44. So it's a 44. Here's the thing. With British stuff, like Great Britain itself, the silver content was like almost nothing during the war. 44. This is a 44S. So this is a 44S sixpence. And this was minted in an operation in the United States called the San Francisco Mint. So it's about the size of a U.S. dime. But here's the thing. This particular coin, 43 through 45 are all 0.925. So they actually have more silver than Uncle Sam. And you can look it up. But here's the thing. Right there is an S, San Francisco. So $2, size a little bit bigger than a dime, 6 pence, 925, Australia. It's just weird that Great Britain itself was hitting around 0.5 or so on the silver, but Australia 925. I think the other one too was Fiji was like 0.5 and then went to 0.925. Thank you, silver. And that is yours. Now we're going to put 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right, so we got 3 half franc Swiss. There's a nice 56 here. So here's a 56 half franc from Switzerland. And if I can get it out of the holder, that'd be awesome, wouldn't it? So this would be all real close to AU for this sucker. You'll see in the camera. So here it goes, $2, half franc, 56. You see there's not a lot of scratches or anything like that on there, is there? So that's Switzerland, half franc. I think that's 0.8 silver, 0.800 silver, half franc, 1956. And then, thank you, DGW. And then, throw it. Where'd you throw it? Oh, I threw it over there. 68. Not 68, 63. So same as last, but this is a 63. $2. 63, $2. And silver, I believe we're going to take this. And you got it. Thank you, man. I guess the other thing I've been thinking about, I guess, which kind of ties metal and gold together is, I know the gold backs, I've been farting around with those, thinking about it. And I'm thinking about doing them, but I'm thinking about doing the higher denominations versus the lows, like the quarters and halves. So I've been toying with that, mainly doing 1s and 5s, just the bigger ones. Here's a 1914 half franc. So that's what I'm farting around with, thinking of doing this. So this is 1914, a little older than the other two, but who cares? Half franc 1914, Switzerland. Half franc 1914. 1914. And Sandy, you have taken that one, and thank you. So that finishes the Swiss. So now all we got left, let's see, there's some British sitting here. Venezuela sitting here. Venezuela. 3. All right, so I got 4 British silver and 4 Venezuela. I'm going to do 3 pence. And these, that's sterling. That sure is shit sterling. And so all 3 of these 3 pence are all silver. And these are going to be smaller than a US dime. And we're going to see how we can put in my fingers and not draw. I can get you something Mexican. What are you looking for? Probably don't say 8 reals. I mean, I have to go dig that out. Sterling silver, 1916. I'm just cleaning house. Oh, I don't have any 10% peso. I'm just going out of a box I bought a year ago before silver went ballistic. We're just clearing this out. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. You've acquired that. I remember when 10% silver, like pesos, they wouldn't even look at those things. And now things like AppMax and stuff actually have them. But just like 2 years ago, they turned their nose up on them. And it's like, it's still got silver in it. I guess because the process is just so much. I can find, what I'm going to do is right now, I'm just knocking out some British in Venezuela. But I got other silver stuff over that. It's literally, I don't know what's in the bag, but I know I can dig through it and find something Mexican real easy. And 1900, shit. I'm trying to see the year on this. 1902. I think it's 02. But at $2, you can't go wrong. So I'm just going to knock these out, then I'll grab the bag. And that is going to Sandy. And then this is the last 3 pence. I got a 6 pence, and then there's I think half bolivars left. This is 1912. 1912, 3 pence. 3 pence, 1912. And I think the clock slowly ticks down. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Okay. Just get rid of the 6 pence. I'm going to run the 6 pence. Same thing as the other ones, all $2. This is bigger than a dime. And this is a 1914 6 pence, starting at only $2. This is bigger than the other one because it's 6 pence. Can't go wrong, 1914. Who doesn't like silver? That's what I always say. Silver's so nice. There you go. And Mr. Taylor, it is yours. Now I have 1, 2, 3. There's 4 I think they're quarter bolivars. We're going to look at that real quick. So this is going to be a 50, 54. It's probably a 60. It's too shiny. That's how we know it's going to be a 60. 60. 54. And 46. All right, so I got, you can either say 25 centimes or a quarter bolivar, whatever floats your boat. Here's a 46. And off it goes, Venezuela. It's a 46. I got 2 54s come up after this one. And we're going to roll so you can see the year eventually. Of course, the app will totally F up, so. But it is a 46. Thank you, Sandy. And now these two are going to be 54s, and then there's a 60. And then I'll go look and see what Mexican coins I can pull out. Actually, you know what? I think there's one I can give you a really good deal on. All right, here we go. This is a 54. There's a year there. Venezuela. And Sandy got that. Here comes the next 54. And then we'll have a 60 for you. And then we'll go grab something Mexican. Here we go. And off it goes. 54, same as last. Quarter bolivar, 25 centimes, whatever you want to say. It's all good in the hood. And the last is going to be a 1960. 1960. Go. And off it goes. This is the last one of Venezuela, 1960. Here we go. And Mr. Taylor got that. I'm going to disappear for a memento, and I'm going to go look for some Mexican coinage. Mexican coinage. All right. Let's see what we got in here. There's something in here from Mexico. Sure, we can dig something out. Now, I'm assuming with the Mexican, is there a certain dollar amount you want to stay at? In other words, you're like, hey, can you pull out like an 8 reel and run that? I don't know. Or maybe perhaps. Now, this is a deal I've had on eBay. And I guarantee you this one here was a 3-pack. And you know what's funny? Not one person's bid on this. So literally what I did is I did a 3-pack, like a 6-pack, but here's a 3-pack. There's a 43, 44, and a 45. And these guys are all uncirculated pesos. Or I should say 50 centavos. I should get my eyes checked, shouldn't I? Should. But I think we're going to work on this one. And what we got to do is we got to make sure that nobody jumped in and bought it over there. God forbid you run it and it's like, hey, buddy, I bought that. How could you run it over there? You can't do that. You're going to go to hell and you die. Oh, man, that's awful. 0830 21-6. All right, so let's take it and open it up so you can see what we're looking at. This thing here. Because I think it's time this thing found a home. So I'll give you a deal on it. What we're going to do is we're going to go right at melt on this. But I don't want to get all 3 out so you can see all 3 coins. There we go. So we get all 3 coins out. And I have them taped together as a 3-pack. So they've been like this for about 5 years. 5 years they sat in this thing. 5 years. It's a long time. So I feel like Geraldo Rivera as I go through and open this up after it sat for 5 years. 5 years. There's that, and that. So here we go. We can look at each one of these. We'll sell it at melt. Sounds like a good deal, right? Here's a 44. And 43 is the 43, right? No. Is that a 45? 45, my friend. 45. 45. And that's the 43 unk. So now let's see what silver's at. Let's see, here we go. Still sitting around $71. You missed a Mexico. 50 centavo. 1943. All right. So that's what they're worth. Just the metal content, not the coin itself. 1364 there is the actual silver weight. So it's almost like 0.20 of an ounce. So about almost $14. And they're all uncirculated. So let's see, a 43. All right. This is new Mista, so you can just down the price if you wish. But there they go, 33, 27, and 25. All right, 72% silver, of course, Mr. Taylor. So while I'm screwing around putting this together, hop on eBay and you can price it out yourself, uncirculated. There's a 43 right there. I guarantee you they're at least going for $25 a pop. $25 a pop. But am I going to charge that? Don't be silly. So I think this is probably going to be the last listing I'm going to do tonight. And check this out. In hand. Unless somebody thinks it's something they want me to run. And what I'm going to do too, just to play it safe. Oops. All right. Well, this will be second to last thing I do because somebody put in 3 pre-bids. So I'm going to run them. But I'm going to work this thing first. So the melt is around $13 each. Okay. So I'm going to start it at $40, which is pretty much melt for these. And I know you guys are checking out eBay right now, the price to see that, hey, that's a deal. Here we go, update. And I'm going to put these in my hand. Doot. And over here. There they go. $40. $40. Currently, it's just silver. You're paying for the silver. But each one of them is at least 25 smackers on eBay. 25 smackers. 25 uncirculated. $40 gets you all 3. All 3. And off they go. All right. Now what I'm going to do is wrap up. I'm going to take care of those 3 pre-bids there. So if anybody's interested in anything else, now's the time to say something. There we go. If not, I will have another show next Sunday. Same bat time, same bat channel. 7 o'clock. And the notes should all drop tomorrow night. What's going to be on next week's show? Won't be all of them. There'll be more. I mean, naturally, stuff always comes in. But let me pop you back in here. 50 centavo. There's that. And let's do these 3 pre-bids real quick. 2402. 2402. Go. Brazil. That's going to be WN2402. There we go. And it's just a buck. Just a buck. It's a buck, Chuck. Brazil, 1,000 Cruzeiros. Little scene of the old neighborhood I grew up in. Look at that. And tactical, that is yours. And then I'll bet these other are probably yours too, tactical. WN2383. 2383. All right, this is from the Soviet Union, 1961. 1961. That's 2383, 2383. And it's a buck. And off it goes. 10 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds on the clock. Boop, boop, boop. And tactical, it's all yours. And there's a Turkish note, and then that should be it. 2521. Unless somebody wants me to run something, now's the time to say, yo, can you run this? Can you buck and gold that $20 gold certificate? Hell no. Here we go. WN. And that's 2351. And oh man, I gotta get my freaking eyes checked. It's the wrong one. This is Greece. 2351. Let's put that back. 2351. That's 2521. 25. 2521. Where the hell did that come from? I think I might have got a little aggressive on my number here. So I think that's what this is. 25. 2421. 2421. All right. Well, apparently I'm going to be busy now because there's some more notes that popped up. The show goes, as long as there's notes in front of me, I run them all. And on this one, I must have been on crack when I came up with the number for it. But that doesn't matter, my friends. We're going to run this bad boy. I'm going to try something different here. Let's see, hit that. Oh, look at that. There we go. You got some Turkish lira here, and you got a bell ringing. Look at that. There's my old neighborhood. Thank you, Tactical. And then, let's see. 2435. 2435. 2435. Got it. 2435. And off she goes. And now, Brazil, 1 centavo over 10 cruzeiros. Brazil. I need to fix that light again. There we go. And that's Mr. Taylor. And here we go. Let's see what's next. What's next, they say. Nicaragua 2309. 2309. Yeah, there she is. Nicaragua, bam. Off it goes. Nicaragua, 10 Cordobas. And Mr. Taylor. And then, let's see, 2360. 2360. All right, 2360, here it comes, and hitting the button. I hit it right now, and there she goes. This is also from the 60s. It's 5 Cruzeiros. It's a Brazil. Brazil. There's a scene of me landing at Plymouth Rock on the back. Thank you, Mr. Taylor. And let's see if I can do that. Trying to push this out so I can get more of the note. Okay, 1547. 100 pesos. 1961. 100 pesos. 1961, and off it goes. 1961, 100 pesos. Mexico. Mexico. And that's Mr. Taylor. And then, if there's a certain country you might be into, feel free to type in the chat. If I got something from said country, I'll show you what I got, or as much as I can show you. Give me a 900. Sometimes I get people asking me to show them everything I got, and I'm like, dude, I'll be here all day. 900. There's 900. 900. There we go. Boop. $1. Off she goes. That's Brazil. 5,000 Cruzeiros. 5,000 Cruzeiros. It's kind of neat how they have it flipped on both sides of the note. That goes to Mike. And Macedonia. 2274. 2274. Macedonia. Off it goes now. And here she goes. Macedonia, polymer note, uncirculated, with a peacock on the back. And that goes to you, Mr. Taylor. Next up. Brazil, 2437, 2437, and 2436. 2437. All right, so let's do 2437 first. And here it goes. If you see something in the bin, let me know. I'll run it for you. All I'm doing right now is just going through and knocking out pre-bids. So just let me know and I'll run it for you. If there's a certain country into, type in the chat. I'll see what I got. 2436. I think there's like one or two more pre-bids and then that's it. The show is over, as they say in France. It's over. Done. And there's that one. And then the last one is going to be, it's going to be Canada 235. I wonder if that's there. What do you think, Mr. Taylor? You think it's still here? I'm looking. Up. You're going to get it. It's the last one. It is there. And it is running right now. There you go. 1954, Beatty Razminski. $2, Canada. 2 smackaroos, Canada. And there you go. All right, so I don't see any questions or anything like that in the said chat. And if nobody needs anything else, then I guess we are done conducting business. And we'll meet here next week. And I will try to have more banknotes of all nations next week. Because all I got to do is get off my ass and walk over there and get them. And I'll run more of those next week. So that is it. I appreciate you stopping by and spending some quality time with me. And I'll see you next Sunday. On that note, we will, let's see, what will we do? I think, let's go. I'm just going to see who's here. I'm going to say, here you go. Who knows? Anybody wants me to send them on a raid somewhere, just type it in chat. If not, I get the feeling the show's over. The show's over. All right, well, that's not working, so we're just going to end the show. Thanks for being here. I will see you next Sunday. Later, guys. All right, there's that. Oh, puppers, how's your belly feeling, puppies? No, she upset belly. Oops. I know that knocked you out. It will help because your bladder was acting up. That's what we did that, okay. You just lay there. Check out this. You stay there. Where are you following? I'm gonna pick up this stuff.
One business. Yes, I said to take a studio there. But I painted and I hope you're some cherry. No, thanks. I may be gone for quite some time. I'm not sure if I know long. I said breakfast was just around Canada. How is she? She seems well. Of course, a 7-year-old girl is miserable, strict and old bachelor like me, I imagine. She still asks about her time. It's been almost 2 years since you last came to visit. So long. I have realized. Well, it is quiet, Kate. Why did you? Because I thought you wanted to know that people have begun to say some dreadful things about you. Then, don't tell me them. I look scandal about other people. But my own heart is the charm of nothing. I'm serious, Joe. Because I had wanted to look at you to know that it can't possibly be true. Sin is a thing that writes itself across a man's face if nothing can be concealed. Story, we must remember that a man's good name is the most important thing he has. Yes. Yeah, you know, and he was really recognized. It's absent from a lot of Hammer films. Frankenstein, Monster from Hell, Demons of the Mind, Straight on Warning, Kronos. He's anything. Yeah, she was in the original board, which actually showed that the others. And how the West was going. Yes. Charles A. Most of the television you know, like the Invaders. That's a great show. That is a great show. Another great show, The Wild Wild West. Yeah. I love that too. And of course, you can see my shows like Martin Jones, Cisco. I mean, this is and great. Phase 4, he was in Dan Burns' Dracula. Alex, and the Island of Dr. Oh, it's actually Dan Burns. This is Dan Burns too much. That's right, and of course, the music is Bob Dylan. There's Bob Dylan. Yes. Yes. Dark Shadow. Yes.
You want some food?
Dark Shadows. Yeah, it's no. Yeah, apps very, very recognized apps. You said before, they're like grandfather TV.
You want some food?
Yes, yes, absolutely. Yes, they are.
Just walking around everywhere, trying to pee.
I'm just saying. Yes. You know, that's what I'm that's right.
I know, it fills you up, but you know what? It calms your bladder down too.
Sure.
I can see you finally got a good pee out. See what's in this?
Because it does have that, like you said, kind of so yes, it does. You're not quite sure really into that. Yes.
I'm gonna end up going down to the trash can, all right? I gotta take your trash now.
Yeah.
And I gotta get some paper towels. We had a good night tonight, pup. All right. this back.
So let's get back to the picture of Willie Gray.
No, he asked for that. I'm like, you know what?
That's what you're doing.
I gave him a little on that.
Could you possibly tell why it is that Henry Ashland found it necessary to make so suddenly last year? Well, the point is that the man I think you could better leave the room with club whenever you want to. Well, I ain't been sick. You're talking of things you do not understand. Dorian, I want to understand. I want to be able to believe you, but I can't look into your soul.
All right, so I have all that. That.
See myself. You've had more than I have had anyone. You've a right to see the result. What do you mean? Better than any of the guarding eye from day to day. The different kind of guy. It never leaves the room in which it's written. Come. I'll show it to you. In here.
Could we do 360 for the. I know I sold those.
You'll be able to read the whole other moment from the thing. It's the face of myself. It's my nature. What have you done to it? Destroyed it. That foul thing. I reproach. The sight turns me sick. Not the way it was. I know it wants me. It knows what I've done, what I'm doing. Its vile features alter with every sin I commit, every pain I inflict. It knows my plans. I've seen him change in response to deeds not yet done. Yet he knows. It's not possible. And yet, if what you say is true, there's no help for you. You're not even human anymore. Tell me, Master. You're a monster. You say that. You painted the accursed thing. You created it. It's your fault. Look what you've done to me! Why had I done it? You possessed me. Why had I killed the one man who wished me well? I was alone now. Totally alone.
Oh, he's pissed. It's like, I know the one. I think I told him last week.
No!
Chiefs. No.
Be quiet, Julians. I can remember the funny guy double first. She had part of one big young. At moments, I wondered if all this was a nightmare. What would I wake? Other moments, I wondered if I'd gone mad. Harry, what must be done? You must be sleeping fit more than man I possessed to do what had to be done. Fortunately, I didn't wake my bed for such a job. Men whose lives were so empty and miserable. The life of another man meant less, at least, than the money he gets to dispose of poor us. Men like those were safe, and too fearful of their own safety to expose anyone else. As Basil calmed, it was as though an enormous mountain had been lifted from me. I was safe. But one thing when I advanced, the picture was broken. I was alone now as few men are alone, and free as no man before me had ever been. Free to live. Completely. The years passed, and as they did, I held my love close to the flame of experience, and was not burned.
Thank you so much for coming, Mr. Brady. And you said that your presence always adds to the occasion.
And a nice evening, Lady Laura.
Must come and take tea, please. Will you promise?
Of course. Good night.
That's right.
Charming woman. One sees in her a maid with some truly remarkable thoroughness. That's hardly a sin. No, Godfrey, it's one of the 7 deadly virtues. I presume you're going on to the club. Would you be so good as to drop me at home on your way? Certainly. I would come with you. I wish I knew your secret. I've got your peace. I think I do everything as well as you do, except exercise, diet, and respectable hours. It's extraordinary. I'm not that many years older than you, and yet you don't seem to have changed at all. I've changed a great deal now, afraid. Not in your appearance. You still remind me of when I first met you as always. What was that, nearly 20 years ago? Strange. What is it? What about Basil disappearance? Did you hear anything more about that? No. I had heard a rumor that you'd been seen in San Francisco. Of course, they say that about anyone who's disappeared. That's the most delightful place for all the attractions of the next world. Let's not talk about Basil. It depresses me. Sorry. I only thought of it because I hear his niece has just returned. What was her name? Beatrice. Oh, yes, that's it. She's been living with relatives in Canada. Why is she here? Well, she comes into Basil's fortune on her 95th birthday. It's considerable. Where did you come? somewhere and told me to hold baby. Does she intend to stay? I did, boy. How else should I know? I presume you could ask yourself. She seems most anxious to be true. No. Why on earth not? She's very fond of the child, I believe. I don't want to see her. I can't. I don't want to be reminded of all that. That's entirely up to you. Lady would declare the luxury. Not out of casting naturally, but by the right. Yes, very sad. It's too far for me. There's twice that much for you if we're there with your car. You know what place is this, sir? I mean, where is it? I know. You'll be there in an hour. Hurry up, you here. The memory of Isaac's death still sometimes at night, or even awake, I could hear his final choked cry. And then I remember the hideous thing hidden behind locked doors of my own. Picture of unnatural miracles. And remembering, dread remains in me like a sickness. The fear that might have been in death, it seemed equally a horror of what my life had been. At such times, I was driven back into the sinkholes of the city, into the only recesses where there were shadows deep enough to hide me from myself.
It's like you try your best, but no matter what you do, there's always going to be somebody on there.
Here I saw not a cure for my malady, merely a few hours of oblivion. Dorian. You.
Tell me it was the echo. Your friend's inside. It's all orbiting his car. He's your friend. He's sick as a book.
Crazy. Then there's some water. Alan wants the matter. Yes.
These are going to the same person. It's not gonna kill me on the shit. All right, so I got that. That's all the stuff for them. Just gonna get packed and go out. Yeah, it does right.
No, I'll take your life. Why? Vane. James Vane. Brother of the girl you killed. Oh, you remember now, don't you? Let go. No, I waited too long for this. Australia when she died. I didn't hear how it happened until I got back. I began looking for you. Hold on. All I heard was your first name, but it was enough. You come to places like this. I knew that sooner or later, since she died, you'd have the okay. 18 years, and I waited twice as long for this. I'm not making them. Look at me. Am I the man? Could I have known your sister 18 years ago? Oh, well. And I almost. God help me. You meant to kill me. I didn't know. I'm sorry. It's just that I've served so long. Let this be a warning to you. You can.
Who's watching you? Why didn't you kill him? He's got lots of money. He's bad as bad.
I don't want money. I want a man's blood. But not his. The man I'm looking for must be 40 now. Maybe older.
How old do you think he is, eh?
Not more than his 20s. I say, yeah, stop it. What are you laughing at? What do you know about this?
I tell you about your sister. If you're the man you say you are. And about a lad who looked the same 20 years ago as he does now. How bad drink, eh?
Ah, there you are, dear boy. Do come in.
Good afternoon, Lady Albert.
That I can give you. Fortunately, thanks for coming in while waiting. Mr. Ray, may I introduce Miss Beatrice Hall? Miss Hallwood, Mr. Dorian Gray.
Mr. Gray and I have met.
Have you?
I shouldn't blame you for not wanting to admit it. We were quite shameless. I used to sit on his lap. He used to say,
Dorian, Dorian, are you all right?
Yes, of course. I'm afraid I'm very concerned.
Yours, right as it goes. Come, come sit down.
Exactly.
I don't know how to
No, thank you. That's my crime.
Here, have some tea. Did you lunch today? I hope not. Now, where's that foolish girl with her scars? You will sit. I bet you.
I should be stressing out.
You feel it?
Yes.
I thought for a moment. You seemed so shocked to see me. I thought you might be afraid I can hold you for a promise. To marry it's quite all right, really. I release you.
Don't pull down. Slow down.
It is easy. I remember it was a cross between St. George, Sir Lancelot, and Prince Charming. And you don't seem to have changed at all. You look exactly as I remember. I'm afraid I must have been a great bother to you.
You weren't. Are you staying in London?
I rather planned to. I have the house for them anyways. If I don't stay, I can always sell it.
Yes, it's very nice.
I'm leaving the studio as advance and it's such fixing up the rest, refurnishing, repainting, replacing some of those awful old fixtures with new ones. You must come and see when it's done, of course. I shall have an enormous house for them and buy all the products. You will come, won't you?
Yes. Yes, of course. In the meantime, I'd be honored if you would dine. I fail to see the problem. If she finds you attractive, you're attracted to her, or couldn't be similar. You don't understand. She was raised differently, she's very young. A woman in some ways, a child. I've been a boy. I've seen this child. Scoff if you like. But I'm determined not to be anything of a competitor. Nothing is less permanent than the woman's love. I had a passionate affair once, all one season. Years later, I found myself next to the woman in question at dinner. She insisted on going over the whole episode, assuring me that I'd ruined her life. I found from all she made to speak. I never found that amusing, Harry. Your cynicism is always in the best of taste. No, no one is going about having a finalist, condemning all the sins which you both apart. I don't have anything. I didn't mean that way. I really meant that if there would be anything between Edward's Holden and myself, I think it would change me. It would change my way of life. In anticipation of which you are unable to accompany the theatre tonight to meet two extremely obedient young people. So tonight I have other plans for some day. Now it is the season. Fly to your business. But I'll say what my young friend saw. Just in minutes. But I didn't guess. I didn't know that you came.
Oh, how heavily. It's remarkable, isn't it? I haven't smelled him since I was everything seems to be coming back to me now. Everything I remember having loved.
Yes.
What is it? Have I done this wrong?
You. Of course not. It's just the things I don't tell you about myself. So,
I know. You're very bad. Dreadful. You have the most awful influence on anyone comes near. From the moment I arrived in London, people practically stood in line to warn me about you. To tell me what you've done, or what you might have been, or just possibly would know about it. But it seems to be almost everyone.
you don't know.
Could I? I know you
But you don't.
better than you know us. What is it?
They were right. Whatever they tell you. Whatever anyone
Out
says.
that valley.
I'm shocked.
Out
The
the
truth.
valley.
Say such things. Do you really think me so weak and foolish? Do you think I don't know? Do you think I don't know?
No.
I'm just and the sort of things it makes me go I think for as much of my life as I can remember, everything that matters begins from this day. The past
That's it. That's it for dinner.
Next week, Mr. Tory. Didn't expect to see me again, did ya? Any talking's to be done on the run to it. Inside. This is better. No one to disturb us here. You significant signs. Your man comes in the morning and leaves it. No, that is there's no one else. That's right.
Oh. I got that still running.
Find out what's not. Try running a small friends of yours. If even half what they say about you's true, you're quite a lad, you are.